it's a little quiet, there is no music for this game that I can put on. So I'll just talk for a second. This game is the first game that I know of, first survival horror game or horror game that I know of. It was made by Thomas Grip, the founder of Frictional Games, who made Penumbra and Amnesia, and what else did they make? Soma. I don't think they made the Machine for Pigs. I think that was made by the Chinese Room. But yeah, just thought I'd play this game because I remember. So I have played it when it came out. I don't remember if I finished it. I don't remember much about it. It was in 2001, which is 19 years ago. Which is ridiculous. That's a long time. Yeah, so it's a 2D top-down survival horror, I think is the right term for it. I think it has some adventure gamey type elements in it, like many survival horrors do. I remember that the writing was not great, and when I tested it for the stream, I noticed that it's pretty broken English. I'm not sure if English is their first language or if they just didn't care. We'll see. I can't see anything, Captain Holt. That's Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Captain Holt, right? I can't see anything. Trying to remember if that's from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It is. Okay, cool. I like that show. I haven't watched there's a new season or something? I don't know if I've watched that. Also, my hair's ridiculous at the moment. I need to take care of it. I guess I'm gonna have to shave it. The hairdressers don't seem to be opening up anytime soon. I don't know what else to say about this game to introduce it, other than, like, yeah, Amnesia the Dark Descent, a lot of people have heard about that. Penumbra, I think a lot of people have heard about. Soma is their big hit that they had recently. But this game was made, I think, when they were still, when Thomas was still a student. Yeah, I don't know. I also noticed that we had some new followers, which is crazy. Yeah, Hilk Nader was the last one we had on stream, and then we had BBB Lodia and Grumpatron 3000 join up on the followers, and that's super awesome. Thank you both so much for that. I wasn't expecting to get to this close to 100 followers so soon. I feels like I only just celebrated reaching 50, and now we're already hitting. There's a helicopter outside. Oh no, an airplane. Anyway, yeah, it's a shock. It's a shock, and I'm so grateful for it as well. So thank you everyone who's been following. ABC, I hope you're having a good night. Hopefully your wife is not getting too upset with you spending so much time watching people streaming old weird games. Yeah. I was trying to work out what to stream after this. I'm going to go back onto the Call of Cthulhu series and I'm going to play Prisoner of Ice. I'm trying to decide what to play after that. I think it's going to be Day of the Tentacle because she's happy I'm tired today, so she's thrilled I'm out of her. Yeah. I think my wife's pretty tired too today. She had her first day back in the office today since lockdown, so that's pretty crazy. The kids' first day back at school since lockdown, round 2, I guess. So that's interesting as well. Like, they're all kind of exhausted, which is different. Normally, they're bundles of energy at this time of day. No wonder I'm chirpy. Yeah, I'm a bit tired, but I got my tea, and I'm just trying to intro a little bit longer than usual, just so I can prime people for what to expect with this game. It's not an amazing game. Like, I'll believe it at that. I mean, look, it could be a really good story and plot, but I remember it not being a wonderful game. We'll see. What else happened? I wanted to say something else. What my train of thought is completely lost. It's following a masterpiece. That's true. Yeah, we've got something to compete against with. Doc, thank you for the subscription. My gosh, wow, that's that's unexpected. Thank you so much. You must have not slept again, or are you up early? Wow. I'm just talking about this game that came out in 2001. It's I don't know how much you heard, but you were watching a movie. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much for the subscription. I can't believe it. Thank you. So we just finished. Last game we played was Call of Cthulhu: Shadow of the Comet, which is a really hard adventure game, mostly because it seems incomplete. It doesn't have tips like built into the game, so like there's no hint as to what you should do next. It's kind of annoying in that way. There's like one or two really nice, well thought out puzzles, and the rest of them seem like they just didn't finish. Anyway, that's not what I'm trying to talk about. I'm trying to talk about Thomas Grip. Thomas Grip, founder of Frictional Games, made Penumbra Overture, and Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and Soma most recently. And you know, obviously, like a big name in the indie survival horror sort of genre with their you know, no combat sort of style, or very little combat that they have in their games. And so this is the first game that he made in that genre. It's called Fiend, and it was released in 2001 while he was still a student. I played it back then, but I don't really remember anything about it. So the most recent time I played it was today when I was getting it set up ready to stream. You totally forgot. What did you totally forget about Fiend? I've been teasing it a little bit, like recently. Oh, you want to look at Alone in the Dark box? All right, we'll do that before we get started. I was wondering what you totally forgot. That's what you totally forgot. Let's have a look. I don't know why I feel like I need to put the headphones in. It's not like it's playing any music or anything. It's thematic too. Yeah, Alone in the Dark. This is the CD-ROM version. And I mean, the front of the box has some nice artwork, as you know. It's really hard to work out what angle I need to hold this on. I probably should get another camera set up. The back of the box is quite nice to look at. This is iMotion, so I think that's the US release. I think everywhere else it's Infogrames. But yeah, let's have a look inside. This one I think is not complete, unfortunately. Yeah, this one's just the disc. So if you want to use your redemption on another box, we can pull out a different one. This one's just got the disc and a piece of paper, which is basically, it says it should be run on DOS. And then it has the disc in there with the black and white manual. I'm sorry to disappoint, because I know there's supposed to be a lot more cool stuff in this box, but I don't have it yet. I posted on a Facebook group about this game, saying I would like to get all the rest of the internals. But yeah, there's not much to show off in this particular box. You have a better CD if I want. It's a loose copy. Oh, okay. Better artwork on it. Okay, yeah, this one's pretty plain. If I hold it on the right angle, you can see the games in the background. Anyway, Yeah, this one's a little disappointing. So if you want me, I can open up another one. We can have a look at that. Because 8,000 points is a lot to save up for looking at a CD inside of a box with some nice box art. Let me know if you want me to do that. You didn't know what you expected? Yeah. I mean, that's it. I'll grab I can grab the other ones down as well. We can just look at the Alone in the Dark 2 box if you like. It's got more stuff. It's got like playing cards and stuff in it. So Alone in the Dark 2 has pretty cool cover, and it has this sticker on the front that says free. I forget actually what it says. Bonus disc. Oh, you know what we didn't do at the end of Call of Cthulhu: Shadow of the Comet? I'd promised that we would. Oh, we didn't look at the back. I'd promised that we'd look at the museum, and we never did that. So I should boot it up and look at the museum before we start the next game. The back of the box has some good screenshots and the usual. Yeah, museum. I'll show you. You know what? Like, I'll load it up right after we do this. I'll load that up and we can have a look at museum. I don't know what it is. I've never looked at it before. Somebody mentioned it on the stream when I was playing it and said, "Oh, I think there was a museum EXE that came with it, and it has like some cool stuff in it, like HP Lovecraft memorabilia or something like that." So Alone in the Dark, this is the floppy disk version, not the CD version, so Alone in the Dark 2. Many discs. Ridiculous number of discs. And this rubber band probably needs to be replaced actually. This is like one of the cool ones. It's got this cool like newspaper with a bunch of articles on it. When I get around to playing this, I'm probably not going to read the whole newspaper. Yeah. This one's fun. This one's really fun. I remember looking through this when I got it, and I was like, oh, this one's got a lot of cool stuff in there. Hubertus lotion, before and after. It's like a hair lotion advertisement. See if I can get that to focus. Yeah. Got some cool stuff. Anyway, that's the newspaper that came with it. I don't know what this is about because I haven't actually played this game yet. And the manual, again, it's like a monotone color print. It's not actual, like, there's not actual color in there. But the manual's a decent sized manual. Like, the floppy disk manuals tend to be this size and the CD manuals tend to be the CD size. I prefer this size. And then we also have inside here the mail-in registration or card. So I think there is actually supposed to be some playing cards in this, but I haven't merged my 2 copies of it yet. So I should grab the other one and I'll show you that. This is another US release one. So the box is basically identical, except it's a bit rougher around the edges. But it also comes with these. This is your copy protection. Oh, you're heading to bed? It's almost 5 a.m. Thanks so much for the sub as well. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. I just wanted to fulfill this redemption. So you can see on the top of like this card it has a queen, but on the bottom it has a 3 of diamonds. Do you often have to buy multiple copies to get a complete example? Yeah, usually. Complete boxes tend to sell for a lot more for some reason. But if I buy like 2 incomplete boxes, I can usually get a complete box for around the same price. But then I can sell on one of them as an incomplete box and still make, like, I end up paying less for the complete box. Not all the time though. Like often, it depends. If you're buying them in bulk, then like bulk being like, say there might be a 10 or 20 boxes in somebody's garage or something, they want to get rid of it, and they might be more complete. Hermit crab collecting, exactly. That's a good way of looking at it. But yeah, this is the copy protection. So if you look at it, it's got these windows in it, and if you line up, say, the queen of spades with the 10 of spades, you'll see like there's some of the holes then get filled in, and some of them don't. But yeah, that's the copy protection for the game. You know what? I think this one's actually complete anyway. I just have to, because it's got all the same pieces of paper in it that we just looked at. It just additionally has the cards. So this box is just a little rougher than the other one. It would have been a pain to replicate them. Yeah, I mean, you could probably just lay them all out on a photocopying sheet, on a photocopier, and then print them off and cut them out, but that's still a bit of a pain. Yeah. Anyway, that's that game. That's the redemption. Thanks for redeeming that. 8,000 points to look inside a box, and you got a bonus because we actually looked inside 3 boxes. Gonna put the right one on the shelf. So I wanted to get through and play Fiend today and see how we go with that, because I think Fiend is going to be an interesting little game, but I don't think it's very long. I think it's like a 3-hour game or something like that. Color copying wasn't... Yeah, that's true. The colors probably are relevant. I haven't ever actually gone through the copy protection because, like I said, I haven't actually played that one yet. And when I do play it, I'll probably end up playing the GOG version, because it's my version's only a floppy disk one. Won't have any of the voice acting probably. GOG is a lot easier too. But yeah, hope you're satisfied with saving up all those points to use them on Alone in the Dark. I was hoping you wouldn't pick Alone in the Dark because that one doesn't have a complete box yet, but I'd say most of the games are complete or near complete, but there's a lot of them that are not, actually. Yeah, there are quite a few there that are not complete. Hopefully Doc is okay. He just had a long night. You can't read any of the other titles. I will post some photos. I just haven't gotten around to actually taking them, and to be honest, I wanted to clean up a little bit before I took the photos because it's a bit of a mess still. I never really planned on streaming with this background or anything. It just happened, and then I think that people like it, so I can probably pick up the camera and pan it around a bit if you want to get seasick. There's my TV and console section there. There's the Atari 2600 up the top, and you can see there's the Fallout 4 Collector's Edition, and the Fallout 3 Collector's Edition box, and on top of it there's a sealed Ion Fury and a sealed System Shock, and on top of the TV there's a sealed System Shock as well. That's the re-release, the recent re-release. What else is up there? It's hard to see it in the camera. VR headset, and yeah, there's the TV. Below the TV is the console, so there's like an Xbox, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. There's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff I haven't connected up as well. Over there is the other games on that shelf. You can see like MDK and Lords of what's it called again? Lords of Magic is in front, like they're in front of a couple of boxes there, obscuring them. In that closet back there, up the top, you can kind of see some games poking out, but there's not a lot that you can see right now. But yeah, that top shelf is full of games and computers. Oh, and down here beside me as well, but I don't really want to show that because it's a bit messy. There's another shelf with games and books stacked on it. And then, did I show you the one directly behind? Actually, I didn't show you that one. There's my Elder Scrolls collection that's a bit falling over at the moment because I dragged some of them out and didn't put them back properly. Lemmings 2, Skynet, Future Shock's behind Skynet. Some Star Wars games, Mega Race. Yeah, Krondor, the Krondor games. Below that, there's just a bit of a mess, so I don't really want to show it, but I will anyway. Stack of CDs. More System Shock. This is the newest DOS game I have. This is Shenzhen Solitaire by Zachtronics. They made a physical release of that card game, the Solitaire card game that's in Shenzhen IO. There's more that I couldn't show. That's like on the next shelf down below the System Shock shelf, where there's another Full Throttle in there, and there's a Lewis Carroll poetry book. Yeah, there's a few things in there. A few other little games. Legend of Kyrandia Book 3 and Book 1. Tribes. What else is in there? Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Anyway, time to start collecting the rest of LucasArts. Yeah, I need to get onto that. I posted on the Facebook group about that today. So, is the camera normal again? I don't know if it's normal. I feel like I'm a little off center. I don't know where it normally is. Anyway, probably time to move on and look at this game. Thank you for the intro. That was fun. Yep, all 4 pixels look aligned. Is it really that bad? No, it's not that bad. You're just pulling my leg. All right, so this is it. Grip Design. So Thomas Grip, like I said, founder of Frictional, or co-founder. I don't know if it's co-founder or founder, but they went on to make Penumbra and stuff. There was actually another game between this game and Penumbra that they announced that I don't think ever came out, called Unbirth or Unbirth Game. I don't know if that ever came out, but it was basically when Penumbra came out. That was what I was looking forward to from them, because they had announced Unbirth, but I'm pretty sure Unbirth never saw the light of day, or it turned into Penumbra. Alright. So this is Fiend. This is the Fiend menu. I do have some saves from when I was testing it earlier today. I've also been fiddling with Joy to Key on the Xbox 360 controller to see if that was any better, but like the controls are just not great, no matter how you play it, really. We'll just start a new game. I'm gonna have a lot of reading to do. Yeah, the menu's quite trippy. It's got some neat effects.
Yo, buddy.
Hey, Tiger. Welcome. You missed so much cool stuff, Tiger. We just looked through 3 Alone in the Dark boxes, and we had a little bit of a virtual tour of the office. I'm sure ABC was sitting there with his notepad writing down names of boxes he wants to look inside of. We didn't do a complete tour. There's a few shelves that we didn't look at. So, yeah, this new game is called Fiend. And so what do I have to say about Fiend? I've said it all already, but I'll just quickly reiterate. This is the first game, like survival horror. It's not technically the first game. There is one other game that Thomas Grip released, but this is the first survival horror game that he released. It's called Fiend. It precedes Penumbra and Amnesia: The Dark Descent and Soma. So those last 3 titles you may have heard of. Most likely Soma being the latest release and was critically acclaimed. You just finished work at a late shift. Oh wow, that's a late shift. Yeah, I hope you had a good day though. Man, been a long time since I had to do late work. I'm really happy about that. I never liked working into the evening. It always felt like I was doing the wrong thing. 8 PM for Western Australia. Yeah. WA. Why are they so far away? It is what it is, exactly. Yeah, so Thomas Grip made this game, released it. There was, I think, 2 other people worked on it, doing art and additional programming, but it was mainly his game. I think it was a student project, perhaps. The year is 1928. You are Nick Kane, a mineral expert at a mine company in Boston. Today your job is to go to a little town in the woods called Lauder and do an investigation of a mine to see if there is any chance of finding valuable minerals there. Oh, enjoy your dinner, Tiger. Your company arranges a car to drive you there, but since you will arrive quite late, the car won't be back until the morning. You have therefore arranged so that you stay the night at George Smith, the man owning the mine. At 9:10 PM, you arrive at Lauder. Let me know if the sound is too loud or too quiet. I did try and fiddle with it, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so the controls, use the keyboard. You can turn left and right, it's tank controls. So holding down forward and right makes you walk in a tight circle. It's non-existent, the sound. Let me crank it up a little bit. There is no music. Yeah, there's just chirping and footsteps at the moment. Can you hear the footsteps? I'll crank it up a little more if you can't hear it. Anyway, if you double tap forward, he'll move faster. And I think he actually extends his legs a little further. I don't know if that's my imagination or not. I will turn it up a little bit more then. It will get loud at some point though. Okay, so we have other controls, like Alt is to try and open a door, and Control is to try and pick something up. X lets you strafe. And I believe Z shoots, but I haven't actually gotten a weapon yet. Space opens your inventory, or whatever you call it. So we can try and look at notes. There's no notes there to be seen. If you press Alt on a person, you can talk to them. You must be the mine inspector sent from Boston, right? Yes, that's right. Let me give you one advice. Stay away from that mine. It hides many secrets that no man is meant to know. Okay, this game is weird. Dude's got great posture. Hey, Jolie. Yeah, that's art. It's good to see you, Jolie, by the way. How have you been? It's an early morning for you? Or no, wait. I think you're normally midday-ish when I see you. Anyway, we're playing Fiend. I just did a little bit of an intro, but I'll do it again. I'll do it for everyone who shows up if they want me to. just shout out if you want to hear more about the game. But basically, this is the first game Thomas Grip released. He's the founder of Frictional Games and made Penumbra and Soma and Amnesia: The Dark Descent. So this is like the first survival horror that he ever released. He did do one other game before. I've never looked at it though. Maybe I will. I think I've read this. It hides many secrets that no man is meant to know. What do you mean by that? Just turn around and head back for Boston, or you will regret not doing so for the rest of your life. You've only played Soma. It's pretty much midday, 11:30. Yeah, that's right. Having lunch. Awesome. Are you back in the office, or are you working from home still? I'm afraid I can't do that. My boss wouldn't like it. And besides, my ride home doesn't return until tomorrow. You won't happen to know where I can find George Smith. Go home and never return. It is best that way. End conversation. So we can try and talk to all the villagers. You don't happen to know where I can find George Smith? Ever since that man got here, things have gone worse by the day. The animals don't like when you disturb the mine. They come after you then. I see, but I still want to see Mr. Smith. You are messing with God, young man. Just like that other family, and all of them died. What family? They disturbed things not meant to be dealt with, and they got to pay the price. God takes out his rage on everyone. Only the faithful are spared. Leave this village and take George with you. That is a sweet emote. I'm kind of jealous. I want to redo mine now. I'm doing my best with the voices, but it's not going to be great, especially because I'm drinking this bitter tea and it's kind of stripping my throat. Do you know where I can find George Smith? He lives... I'm going to try and do an accent for every character and it's not going to work out. I'll forget who's got what accent. He lives in the house to the north. He is at the mine now, though, but he will be back soon. You might be that guy from the mine company. Take care when you investigate that mine. Less than 20 years ago, strange things happened here. Strange lights were seen... Oh, strange lights were seen, and terrible sounds were heard. Some animals became hostile, and a few villagers were hurt. The animals have gotten aggressive over the past days, and I have heard ominous sounds from the forest. Water is not a safe place to be right now. I suggest you leave. ABC mini user posts an ABC link to... What? Thanks, Jolie. The text is hurting your brain. Better listen to you than try and look at the font. Yeah, the font's not great. I think the artist was the lady that restored the religious painting a few years ago. Are you talking about my emote? Or the... Oh, no, the guy who did the art for this game? Yeah. Yeah. It took me a while to catch on. So we can't open all of these doors at the moment. Can we open this one? No, it's also locked. All the houses and sheds are locked right now. Alright, there's this lady here we need to talk to. The pregnant woman seems upset. I just think of the same artist. If the same artist did emotes for me, I could clip these out and use them as emotes probably. What is the matter, ma'am? My husband went to the Corbin mansion over an hour ago and he has not come back. I am really worried about him. I'm sure he's just fine. Who is Corbin who is Corbin, by the way? A family that lived here 20 years ago. They brought some gruesome things, and these things seem to have returned. That's why my husband went to investigate the mansion. He thinks that the evil is rooted there. Oh wait, that's not her. I could probably find out more about the Corbin family from the villagers. Let's try talking to her again. I hope he makes it back alright. I'm so worried for him. I'm sure everything will be just fine. Okay, so we can go and talk to the other villagers that we've already talked to. Wait, did we talk to this guy? What do you know about the Corbin family? They lived here about 20 years ago. Soon after they moved into the mansion, strange things started to happen. The newspaper said that they got lost in the woods outside Boston, but that is not true. 20 years ago they entered the mansion for the last time and has never returned since that. No one knows what happened to them, but some things are best left unknown. The day to end all other days has come. Leave this cursed town. Save your soul. There is no use talking to this woman. Oh. Do you have any idea where who the Corbins are? Some things in this world are better left untold. What do you mean? Sort of reminds me of GTA 2. Yeah, except I think GTA 2 looked a lot nicer. Run them over, Mike. If I could, I would. What do you mean? The Corbins. The Corbins was a cursed family. Their destiny is better off to be unknown. A cursed family? You are better off not knowing anything. I have already said too much. Now leave. I have already told you too much. Leave this town now. Let's try and talk to this lady again. There's no use talking to this woman. It's getting dark soon. Better get inside till then. It's getting dark soon. Better get inside till then. What does that even mean? Oh, here we go. This must be Mr. Smith. Hello, George Smith, I presume. That's right. Then you must be Nick Kane. Pleased to meet you. The people in this village seem quite superstitious. They talked about how evil things have started to happen. Yes, the wolves have been acting strangely since I got here. Probably rabies. That's why I always carry a gun. You don't want to get bitten. A rabies epidemic? That is not very pleasant. It's Seamus McDefault name. I like that. Why Seamus McDefault name and not like John? The wolves are... I forget what accent or voice I was going for with this guy. The wolves are not the strangest part, though. I examined the mine today and found some really strange signs carved onto the walls. How old is the mine? I don't really know. It belonged to my uncle who had 2 cabins here. This one behind me and another in the forest. He died a couple of years ago from some strange disease. I was the closest relative, so I inherited most of his things. This is the first time I'm visiting here, and when I saw that there was a mine on his lands, I wanted to see if I could use it somehow. When I got here, the villagers seemed very eager to keep me away from it. From the it. I have noticed that. So I figured maybe there is something valuable in it that they don't want me to find. Copper or gold, perhaps. That leaves us to see. As you might already know, I must make some preliminary tests to see if it is worth sending a larger team that can confirm any findings. I thought so. Now, let us go to the mine before it gets dark and those wolves start coming out of the forest. Out of forest. There is a typewriter on the second floor. You might like to use that. Come back and tell me when you are finished. So if we go inside the house, we can explore a little bit. Pressing Control to try and pick up things, or pressing Alt to look at them like we just have. A box of cigars and a note with unreadable handwriting. Nothing to pick up here. Locked door. We go upstairs. Look at the books. Many different books, mostly on medicine. Many different books, mostly on medicine. There is a thick layer of dust on the table. This has more environmental storytelling than Shadow of the Comet had. Okay, we'll save over this, which is my previous save that I had for when I was testing. You type your progress using the typewriter. Nothing interesting here. We don't want to do that again. I guess we just do it anyway. A book on ancient cultures. Off to the murder cave you go. Yeah, that seems to be what we're doing now. Let us go then. I forget what accent again, so I'm just going with default, like, talking voice. So I can't talk to him while we're traveling here. I can run off into the forest and get stuck. Here we are. You go inside. I will stand here on guard. You go inside. I will stand here on guard. Okay. Enjoy the shower. ABC is going to miss out on the most exciting part of the game to date. We're in the caves, the mines. And our objective is currently just to survey the mines and see if there's any minerals here that are worth sending a bigger team to do more investigations. So I'm just walking around pressing Alt on everything. There are some strange signs on this wall. There are some strange signs on this wall. I gotta go back to work too. Yeah, no worries, Jolie. Thank you for dropping in. It's great to see you. Alright, what do we have here? So I press Alt to investigate and it doesn't do anything, but if I press Control... You picked up Star Amulet. I can check that in my inventory. Star Amulet. Use. You can't see how this item can be used here. Okay. Check. A red amulet made by some strange stone. It has mysterious signs on the sides and a star carved in on top. Apparently we have no journal entries either. So there's some gunshots outside. And we're in Act 2. Looks like there's some blood on the ground here. This must be George's blood. There's no signs of the body. Hope to catch a bit more of this game. Looks interesting. Good luck. Bye. Thanks, Jolie. Yeah, this game is interesting. It's weird. It's no adventure game. Okay, so there's still some blood on the steps here. Alt to open the door. I don't know if I need to close it. Well, there is some music in this game. An average looking lamp. An average looking lamp. What's this? You pick up some matches. An unreadable note. This guy had terrible handwriting apparently. An unreadable note. A cold and half full cup of coffee. Is this a hack and slash? I don't know. I think it's a survival horror. There could be some running and gunning, but I think it's like it's meant to be like a proper survival horror. Have you ever played Penumbra or Amnesia: The Dark Descent or Soma? All of those games have like pretty much no combat, and it's all about the spooks. This one, I believe, does have guns because it's got it in the controls listing somewhere. Define keys. Yeah, draw gun. Alt to interact. Inventory and movement. It's got strafing, so there must be some combat. Books on archaeology and medicine, quite a mixture. You pick up heart key. Okay. I don't know what to do with heart key. An empty bottle and 2 empty matchboxes. Nothing interesting here. Okay, we've already looked at these books. Many different books, mostly on medicine. I may need to download a walkthrough for this game. I'm not sure if it makes a lot of sense. There is a thick layer of dust on the table. We'll see how we go. If I get stuck, I will pretty much immediately load a walkthrough. Okay, you pick up a false book. A false book. There are no pages in this book. Inside the cover is only a solid white mass. That's so weird. Use it. You can't figure out any logical way to use this item here. Hotkey, matches, amulet. Let's check the matches. A box with matches. How many matches do we have? You can't use this item here. I like that it has different item. Oh, there's another item on the desk here. You picked up medicine flask. Let's save. You type your progress using the typewriter. How about in a logical way using them? Yeah, exactly. A book on ancient cultures. Nothing useful here. Nothing useful here. Okay. So the next step, I guess, is we have to... Now that we've collected some stuff... There wasn't really anything else that we could do down here, was there? So we should just leave and see what's happening in the town. How much more blood is there? It's funny, because he doesn't have any comments about this pile of blood. Oh, we can go into this house? Let's do that. What is this? Knives? Different knives. All are very sharp. Nothing to pick up here. Oh, really? I can't defend myself with a knife? What about this thing on the desk here? A hammer, is it? I can't get close enough to investigate. A dirty desk. Oh, a gun. You picked up revolver. A recently sharpened axe. Nothing useful here. Why can't I pick up the axe? There's no melee, I guess. Alright, let's check out this gun. Okay, there's no gun. Right. That's just the amulet. Can I use it? You can't figure out any logical way to use this item here. Revolver. Check. An average revolver. Okay, it has 6 rounds. Reload. I guess it's already loaded. Equip. How do I exit this menu? Oh, space. Okay, so if I press Z, it pulls out the gun, and Z again, it puts it away. I'm not sure how to shoot, but I'm going to assume it's Alt. I kind of want to save again. Oh, there was a wolf just in the bottom left of the screen then. Okay, so we've just saved. Now we have a gun. 6 rounds doesn't sound like a lot, so I'm going to try and run away from the wolf. Oh, it's gone. Oh, more blood. Help me seems to be written with blood. With the blood. There's something creeping around. A book about different fungi. Nothing interesting here. Throwing shade at the fungus. An empty chest. Nothing useful here. Sounds like fire? Oh, it is fire. The pan is burning. There seems to be something on the pan, but you would get severe burn wounds if you tried to get to it. Tried to get it. Can I get some water? Maybe if I can find some water, I can put this fire out. What's in our inventory? Medicine flask. No, none of this seems useful. There's blood everywhere on these. What was that? Okay, it's control, not alt. That's 2 bullets down. Why was there a wolf in here? I guess it broke in this window right here. Why are you spinning in circles? I think the game lost focus somehow. What the heck is going on? Why? I killed 1 wolf and now it's glitching out on me. Kill and reload. That was disappointing. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh, well, this is what you get for trying to play a game from 2001 that hasn't, like, it's been almost erased from the internet. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons, even death may die. Okay. We found that in here there was a fire that we couldn't put out. So you didn't really miss much. Oh, a wolf. Oh, we wasted a bullet that time. Wooden boxes. No comments on the wolf? Okay. What is this? On the table lies a copy of the Bible. Nothing to pick up here. So we're not going to use the Bible to defend ourselves against wolves. Which I guess makes sense. All the pages in the book are blank. Seems like someone has written with a pen without ink. Can't pick up anything. Well, this house was useless to go into. I probably shouldn't have gone in here. Can't leave yet. What's this? A table ready for dinner. Is this water? This sink seems to have flowing water. Nothing to pick up here. Oh. The stove is still hot. There's nothing useful here. What is going on up here? What's this? I'm guessing that's just a lamp, but he's not making any comments. Some books. Various notes. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting here. Well, these boxes and barrels containing dried rations. Nothing to pick up here. Man, all these houses are useless. Rats? I don't want to... I don't really want to deal with rats. Maybe I'll just leave this house. I think I've only got 3 rounds left. It's a walk and talk? Yeah. So I have 3 rounds left. Average revolver. And there's a wolf right out the front. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. 1 round left. I think there's only 1 building I haven't gone in. I might have to reload to, like... The door is locked. Can I use the heart key on it? Use. Using this item here is not possible. Okay, my condition is caution. Okay, we're in the forest now. Whoa. I'm gonna run away from this wolf, if I can. Hopefully I got away, but it looks like I'm in a dead end. Oh no. What's this? The gate is sealed by a heavy lock. I'm dead. You died. Did Dark Souls steal that from this game? Or was that... Demon Souls was the first one. Did that come out in 2001? Alright, we have to do that again, but I guess there's no point in looking in any of the houses. Did I get anything? Other than this house, I think all the houses were pretty much nothing except for the one where I got the revolver. So I'm just going to run straight to the forest. Let's follow this path and see where it takes us. Dead end. What's this? This is different. Can I squeeze down here? The door is locked. A heart is carved onto the lock. Okay. We have a heart key. You unlocked the door. Oh, it's dark in here. Let's try and light these candles. Matches? Use. You light the candle. Oh, there's a shotgun or something on the ground over here. And another med kit. You picked up medicine flask. You picked up shotgun. Very cool. Oh, and there's a typewriter too we can save. He has no comment on the desk. I might as well just save over that slot. You type your progress using the typewriter. Seems to be a book missing on the shelf. We have a false book. Use that. When you place the book on the shelf, a click sound is heard. Ooh. Oops, I just wasted a shot. You picked up a gate key. So the button to pick up is the same as the button to shoot, and I forgot to put the gun away first. Gate key. I guess that's the gate that we couldn't get through before we died last time. You picked up Dr. Davies' diary. Oh, interesting. That must be what goes in here. Dr. Davies' diary, unread. Read. 19th of May, 1909. The Corbins arrived today, so I met up with them at the station. They seemed like a nice family with 2 adorable children. I hope that they will enjoy their stay in the air mansion. There is a heavy local thunderstorm going on where I am writing this. Maybe some trees will block the road. Luckily, I have just filled up the food supplies, so I have nothing to worry about. 27th of May 1909. I met Joseph Corbin today. I waved and said hi, but he didn't even look at me. According to Emily, he had have a hard time sleeping the last few days, and claimed that was the reason why he was so grumpy. She said it was nothing to worry about, and that he would probably get better soon. 30th of May 1909. Emily came to me today and wanted me to check on Joseph. Apparently he had gotten a terrible headache and was forced to lie in bed. When I came to the mansion, Joseph seemed very ill. He was sweating in large amounts and had troubles talking. The strange thing was that his temperature seemed to be normal. So I said to Emily that he should drink plenty of water, keep in bed, and after a day or 2 he should start to feel better. I hope he gets better soon. 5th of June, 1909. I haven't heard from the Corbins since I last saw them. I wonder if anything has happened. I should probably go see them tomorrow. I have heard a very high amount of howling from the wolves in the woods. Normally you never hear them at all. 6th of June 1909. I went to see the Corbins today, but nobody answered my knocks on the front door. I tried to open it, but it was locked. The cellar door was barricaded by heavy wooden planks, so I couldn't enter that way without using some kind of tool. On my way home, I saw Joseph dragging something wrapped in a large piece of cloth through the forest. I called for him, but he didn't seem to hear me. I should probably contact Emily's brother, Harold. 9th of June, 1909. The wolves are starting to circulate outside the village, and the villagers, including me, are afraid to go outside after dusk. Last night I heard something scratching on the front door, and sounds not belonging to any animal known by me. I have made some research on the Air Mansion and found out that the original owner, Emily's father, did some things that disturbed the locals. The events with wolves howling and mysterious sounds seem to have happened then as well. Another disturbing thing is the foul stenches I have sensed when walking near the mansion. The odors remind me of things I have read in some of the dreaded tomes in the Miskatonic University library. These facts force me to make a conclusion too horrible to write down. 10th of June 1909. Harold arrived today, and after some discussion he came up with the same terrifying inferences as me. We both knew what had to be done, and the same evening we made the ancient rituals as good as we could and carved in protective inscriptions on the walls of a mine in my possession. Hope the madness comes to an end now. It is 11th of June 1909. It is evening now, and I haven't heard any howling or other abnormal sounds. It seems like our rituals were successful. To avoid anyone else from entering the mansion, I have sealed the gate with a robust padlock. Since only I, Harold, and the locals knew that the Corbins have been staying in the mansion, we made up a believable story to the police about their disappearance. Now I can only pray that history does not repeat itself. So they used a robust padlock on the gate. We just picked up that key, I think, anyway. So, oh, and that's the last entry. So I guess he just left it at that. He locked up the mansion, made up a story about them disappearing, and then, oh, and they did the magical rites to stop whatever evil was happening. Done. So we have a padlock key now. Let me just verify that. Gate key. Yeah. We should save. You type your progress using the typewriter. And then we can go to the gate, I assume. And I think we're going to need to find a tool to break into the cellar door from that story. It sounds... Okay. Hopefully no wolves come for me while I'm in that corridor. There'd be no way out. Can I, like, squeeze through here somewhere? See if we can strafe through. Oh. Gotta go around. You unlocked the gate. The front door is locked. The door is barricaded by wooden planks. None of this is going to help us. We need to find a tool. Maybe a padlock or something. I mean, maybe a crowbar or something. Ah! If we run back to the town, maybe we can find a tool in that basement that I didn't explore because of the rats. What's over this way? Nothing. He's hot on my tail. Okay, so I didn't explore this cellar in this house. There were rats, Dad. Big ones. Is that from a movie, or are you just quoting that because it sounds cool? Because it does sound cool. Run past the rats. What's this? No, stop eating me. You picked up bullets. Oh, that's all I got? I'm about to die. So I guess if I had a melee weapon, I would go in there and kill the rats, but... I have to load my game now. It's from Indiana Jones. Oh, it is too. From, the Holy Grail, right? Was it when he fell into a crypt or something? And apparently Indy was right to fear them. Last Crusade. Last Crusade. Oh yeah, that's the title of the film. It's not called Indiana Jones and the Holy Grail. It's called The Last Crusade. Did I just say new? I meant to say load. Oh, we have to sit through this now. Let's enjoy this reread of this thing by not reading it. I can't believe we've had such an interesting time with this game so far. We've had one glitch, which I should record, and is that 2 deaths now? One crash. I think 2 deaths. Come on. Can I make this move any faster? Seems like I can't. Load game. Professor 1 dead. Why does it say Act 1? It's definitely not Act 1. Now, what do we have in our inventory, just to make sure we've got everything? Gate key. Yeah, okay, so we have the gate key, but there's no use going in there just yet. Because we don't have a way to open the house. Unless there's like something... Oh, we didn't check this pile of stuff in the corner. A chest containing strange looking stones. Can't pick up anything. Oh. Dried rations. Dried rations. Seems like there's nothing else on this desk. Weird that he has a secret passage that basically goes to his pantry. I'm gonna just try and run straight back to town and see if I can figure out how to get a tool or a crowbar or a key or anything. Oh no, this is a dead end. I thought I'd be try and be clever and run past them. Get them like stuck on the geometry somehow, but it turns out I'm the one who's getting stuck on geometry. That wolf death sounds like the dogs in Quake 1. I think I'm pretty badly injured right now. You drink the contents of the flask and immediately feel much better. Okay, now I'm fine. But I've used up some ammo. I wish I could use this axe. Recently sharpened axe. There's nothing useful here. I wish I could use that, because I could chop rats up without wasting ammo. Wait, that hammer that was on the table, is that something I can access? Or whatever that thing is. Can I can't seem to get close to it and nothing useful here. What about these knives? Can't pick up anything. Nothing to pick up here. Different knives, all very sharp. Like, why wouldn't you take a knife in this situation where you have one bullet? I think I need all the ammo I can get in this game. It seems very scarce. Like, how am I supposed to deal with... How many rats were there in this basement? Like 3? Or 4? Can I punch them? Like, can't pick up anything. Okay, so the shoot key doesn't work when you don't have a gun equipped like this. So I can kill one of them maybe with this. If I didn't even hit him. And then I have to switch to the shotgun. Which is a little overkill for rats. How many rounds do I have left now? 1, right? 1 round of shotgun. There better be something good in this basement. I'm basically treating this as a scouting life. I'm gonna have to take a death. Barrels containing coal. Can't pick up anything. Boxes that seem to contain various pieces of old kitchen equipment. Nothing useful here. Wooden boxes containing nothing of interest. You picked up bullets. Okay, so it's worth going in here and wasting bullets to get these, because then I'll end up with more bullets. How many rats were there? If I can get in here and do a perfect, like, kill everything, there's 4 rats. So I'd end up with 18 rounds total. And it looks like there's nothing else up here. Like, hang on, wait, what about this jug? You picked up a jug. Oh, interesting. So we can use this on this tap. You fill the jug with water. Jug with water. Okay, and then we can go use that on the fire in the other house. Which I think was this house? Oops. Use jug with water. You pour the water over the fire and put it out. The jug is useless now, so you throw it away. Is that a key? You pick up supply key. You picked up ashes. Oh, supply. That's probably the building next door to this one. Because this was locked before. Use the supply key. You unlock the door. This is some good intel. I'm still gonna have to go and die. This is creepy. Oh, a crowbar. You picked up a crowbar. Oh, no way. More rats? Nothing interesting here. Nothing useful here. Let's see if I can... I was gonna try and heal. Alright, you died. That's 3 deaths. But we learned a lot on that one. Rats. Yeah, things are going okay, I guess. We're on Act 2, I think. Good morning, Bartsnag. Welcome. The game we're playing is called Fiend, and it is the first game that Thomas Grip released for in the survival horror genre. Before he made Penumbra and so forth, Amnesia: Dark Descent. Yeah. You haven't missed too much, really. So what we found out is that there was a Corbin family that lived in the Air Mansion, and the mansion was haunted or something. They started to do evil stuff or something. We don't know exactly what went on, but we know some evil stuff happened. And during my last life, we discovered how to solve at least one problem, which is to grab this jug that I didn't notice the first time I explored this house. And we need to fill that with water and use the water on a fire. Oops. You fill the jug with water. Let me go down here. We need to equip our pistol, which is already equipped. We have 5 rounds left. Okay, so we're going to end up with, I think, 17 rounds if we kill every rat in one shot, because there should be 4 rats down here. Oh, I missed. What are you doing, rat? This AI is erratic. Oh, that was my last round of that. It missed! Well, this is not going so well. I picked up bullets. Alright, so now we have this pistol with some rounds in it, but the shotgun only has, I think, 3 rounds left. What's my condition? Fine. Okay. I'm feeling fine. Just have to outrun a wolf. Which house are we going to? Right. I'm going to use the jug. The jug is useless now when you throw it away. So we pick up the supply key, and we picked up the ashes. I don't know what the ashes are going to be for, but I'm assuming it's part of the ritual. Like, I'm just going to guess that right now. The door is locked, right, so we need to use this supply key. The game doesn't pause when you open the menus, it only pauses for dialogue. So you can, I guess you can cheat and press the examine key and then look around and make sure you're not about to get mauled before you progress. Speaking of, there will be rats that spawn once I pick up the crowbar. Let's examine this area first. Nothing to pick up here. Wooden barrels containing coal. Large wooden boxes, there is a thick layer of dust on top of them. Cans of paint standing on a wooden box. Nothing useful here. Various old tools. So the second I grab this crowbar, rats will spawn. You picked up the crowbar. So that's 3 more rounds that we have to spend. Whoops. Might as well reload. So we're down to just 11 rounds. I guess I should save? Ah! That wolf came out of nowhere. Alright, I'll save into a new slot because I don't know if this is going to work out. So we're going to the mansion for reasons, I guess. Gate key, use. Unlock the gate. The door is barricaded by wooden planks. Use the crowbar. You easily remove the old and half-rotten planks with the crowbar. Act 3. Okay. I hear rats. The mansion. Oh, we killed 3 at once, I think. Alright. 22. It's got me nervous, though. Large boxes that seem to contain old pieces of wood. Empty cardboard boxes. The box seems to have some scrap on the bottom. Nothing useful. Nothing interesting here. Empty cardboard boxes. Looks like there has been some kind of clothes in them. Nothing useful. I can see a key. crate seems to be nailed to the ground. Well, I think we know what to do. That must mean to give the crowbar some more use. You have to bend really hard to loosen the crate. The crowbar breaks after succeeding in loosening the crate. And now we can push the crate around. Awesome. You picked up steel key. How many keys does that make? We just have one left. I should use some medicine. You drink the contents of the flask and immediately feel much better. So we're fine now. Our revolver has 22 rounds. Our shotgun has 3 rounds. I don't really know what the star amulet's for yet. No use here. Well, let's see how it goes. What's that sound? Looks like there's a drain behind this crate. Empty boxes. Large and stinking boxes. Smells like something crawled under them and died. Whoa, did you see that? The eyes flash on the screen? That's creepy. Boxes contain old pieces of paper. A lid to some kind of underground. It's firmly shut, so I couldn't even open it using a tool. Okay. All that steam I can hear. I was wondering what that was. Among all of the jewelry, you spot a strange amulet. You picked up moon amulet. Small jewelry. Although it looks like polished stone, it has an organic feel. A moon is carved into the stone. Onto the stone. Can I use it? I haven't been able to use the other one. Stone can't be used here. The valve is far too hot to turn with your bare hands. Old cardboard boxes. Old cardboard boxes. Barrels containing coal. Large and stinking boxes. Smells like something crawled under them and died. Boxes contain old pieces of paper. Can't pick anything up. I wonder if those clothes boxes have... Let me pick up here. Okay, bye. Oh, okay. It looks like there has been, but they're empty. Can I use the rat carcasses to turn the thing? Empty oil drums. What's this? Nothing. Someone must have searched these cans not long ago. Okay, we're not the first person to be in here. Box seems to have some scrap on the bottom, nothing useful. Right. Empty cardboard boxes. Boxes that seem to contain all pieces of wood. Do I need to find some other item? Cardboard box containing old newspapers. Nothing useful here. Box containing nothing of interest. Boxes containing nothing of interest. Boxes containing nothing of interest. What is the point of this section? A lid to some kind of underground. It is firmly shut, so I couldn't even open it using a tool. Nothing interesting here. There's nothing useful here. The valve is far too hot to turn with your bare hands. I guess I do need to go and find something else in town. That's frustrating, because I thought I'd successfully outrun everything. Going back to the woods would be dangerous. Would be too dangerous. Okay, we have to solve this then. This is a puzzle, I guess. It's the first, like, real puzzle, I guess. Nothing of use here. Unless I just missed something. Then it's really not a puzzle. I just missed something. They're labelled wine. Nothing to pick up here. Old wooden crates. They are labelled wine. I checked everything down this way, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Empty cardboard boxes. I would have thought the old clothes boxes would be the one to go for, right? Boxes containing nothing of interest. How am I stuck here? This can't be... This can't be that difficult, can it? Am I supposed to run through the steam? Like, I'm sure it will hurt. Perhaps I'm supposed to use... But this might be a soft lock. Maybe I'm supposed to use the crowbar on this. And the crowbar's already been broken. I'm just going to try and run through, and then I'll use the crowbar next time I come through and see if that works. Otherwise I'll have to search the town for more stuff. Being hit by the steam will probably be fatal. What do we have? We have a shotgun. Yep. Dr. Davies' diary, which we've already read. Yeah, the valve is too hot. With moon amulet, medicine flask, matches, and star amulet. And ashes. Can't use this item here. Let's put the gun away. Let's go through our inventory on this valve. Moon amulet, use. You can't use this item here. Steel key, use. Using this item here is not possible. Ashes, use. Using this item here is not possible. Medicine flask. Well, matches. Star amulet. Use. This item can't be used yet. Barrels containing coal. Barrels containing coal. Barrels containing coal. Old cardboard boxes. Old cardboard boxes. There's nothing useful here. Oh, I'm so stumped. I wonder if I'm soft locked, is the problem. Like, that's my only thought at the moment. Let's see what these boxes contain. Large amounts of thick cloth pieces. Okay, you pick up cloth. Okay, I just didn't explore all the boxes properly last time I went through this section. Thank goodness for that. We're not soft locked. Use the cloth. We turn the valve. Using the piece of cloth as protection, you turn the valve. The piece of cloth seems useless now, so you throw it away. What's this? More blood? No comment. Huh. Should we go in this door? This door? Oh, what's this? A box? Paper boxes filled with old junk. Paper boxes filled with old junk. Oh, and a letter maybe? Oh, what's this? Old crates containing nothing of interest. You picked up sword plug. I'm not sure what a sword plug is. Sword plug. Check. A pluff with a sword engraved onto it. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say plug. It's just a typo. I should have made more tea. What else are we gonna do here? I don't know, like, I guess there's a letter right here, so let's just look at that. Oh, I guess I have to pick it up? Yeah. You picked up a short tale. A short tale unread. Read. The Laboratory Dream. It was a moonlit night when I heard the army from the other side approach. The unnameable creatures were around me, and I could taste the rotting death slowly devolving my sanity. When the end seemed to be near, I was blinded by a bright light and returned to the waking world. As I woke up, I found myself with a firm grip holding a wooden plug in my right hand. I wonder what that means. It was a moonlit night when I heard the army from the other side approach. The unnameable creatures were around me, and I could taste the rotting death slowly dissolving my sanity. When the end seemed to be near, I was blinded by a bright light and returned to the waking world. As I woke up, I found myself with a firm grip holding a wooden plug in my right hand. I don't know. I guess it's about the plug we just found, but... The door is locked. Steel key. Use. You unlocked the door. What do we have here? Looks like an item of some description. You picked up a pair of tongs. It is old and not very sharp, but it could be a good tool for bending thin objects. Okay. Old dried rations. Large wooden crates. Dried rations. Oil drums that seem to be full. Nothing to pick up here. There's nothing useful here. What is this? There's a hole from... There is a hole from kind of plug. A mouth is engraved over it. A hole for some sort of plug. A eye is engraved over it. A plug hole with an ear engraved over it. Among all the trash in the chest, you spot a plug. You picked up skull plug. The chest only contains trash. Barrels containing coal. A plug with a skull engraved onto it. This item has no use here. Well, that sounds terrifying. The heck is that? Apparently I'm fine. One round left in this shotgun. I should probably equip the pistol. Old dried rations. Wait, where did he come from? He came from where I came from. Ah, stairs. This is interesting. An old and dirty trash cans. No comment. Filled trash cans. It's locked. There is a skull over the lock. Skull plug? Can't figure out any logical way to use this item here. You know what? It's probably going to be... one of those plugs unlocks a door or something. Can't pick up anything. A room full of old books. All seem to be in Latin and Old Arabian. Nothing interesting here. The barrel is filled with lamp oil. Well, if we could ever find a lamp, we know where to go. Ugh. The blood is very fresh. There are also some pieces of bone that seem to have chew marks lying around. A filthy trash can. Oh, we can save? I'm gonna save into a third slot because this feels precarious. You type your progress using the typewriter. Why is my keyboard locked up again? I guess we have to kill the game and start it again. Hey, Captain Peelcard. Radius Kilfonte. Or Kilfont. Sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing names. What unique style that makes it Lovecraftian? It's just the description of the game. It's I mean, that's just the description that was on the website when it came out. What makes it Lovecraftian? I guess the strange eons and signs and quotes that are it opens when you start the game. It opens with a quote from Lovecraft. I have to restart though because it's no longer taking my keyboard inputs. It just stopped when I saved the game. It's done that once before, so I have to kill it and relaunch it. And I guess while I'm doing that, I'll increment the crash counter. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die. That's a Lovecraft quote. Oh lol, okay, I always heard Lovecraftian style, always wondering what it means. Okay, so if you're not familiar with Lovecraft, H.P. Lovecraft wrote a bunch of stuff, and it's all like this existential horror and like unseen horrors and the idea of things that make you go insane when you see them and things like that. So like I think some of his stories are pretty well regarded, but and as a modern reader you will notice not only is the language a little bit awkward, he wasn't necessarily the best author either, but the themes and the way he wrote about the themes was what I think made him popular in later days. He wasn't actually popular when he wrote. When he was alive, he wasn't actually a very famous author, but sort of found fame later in history. And as a modern reader, if you're reading it, you'll notice that there is a lot of racial prejudice, which is obviously not good. And even for his time, he wasn't. You know, he would have been considered kind of. I don't know why there's a moth flying around in here. Yeah, even for his time, he wasn't necessarily wouldn't have been considered necessarily polite the way he would write about certain groups of people, but that's just obviously gotten worse over the decades and time since he was around writing in the 1920s, so that contextualizes it a little bit, but he still, even back then, would have been considered not such a nice guy. Dude hardly traveled, and even his day, he was considered hardcore on the racism. Yeah, okay, there you go. I wasn't willing to push it that far because I'm not really that sure about that point in history where he's from, but yeah. Yeah, it's perfect for horror. That's right, Barsnag. Yeah. You got it so wrong. I thought it's about ancient beings that so old horror came from what very little we know about it. Yeah, well, I mean that's his themes. That's his themes. The great old ones, Cthulhu and Yog Sothoth and all those, Nyarlathotep and Shub-Niggurath and all these weird names. Those are all the things like Dagon. He created all these sort of concepts, and the Necronomicon is attributed to him as well, as a creation of his fiction. So Yeah, he does good. Like, so many games draw from it these days. But even like back, Quake 1 has HP Lovecraft um, connections, and like the Dark Souls and Bloodborne are Lovecraftian in their nature as well, where they don't necessarily draw directly from the material, but it's got that style. Dagon is a god of fisheries in Mesopotamia. Okay, so he didn't create it, but he drew from it when he was creating his. I mean, I'm sure Lovecraft probably, yeah, drew from culture and stuff as well, like any fictional author does. Sorry, not fictional author, any fiction author does. The children of Dagon were kids blessed with the ability to stay underwater for ridiculous times, to dive up deep stuff. That's interesting. It was a popular story at the time, and those kids could breathe underwater, and we're part fish. I mean, I guess that's where he draws his deep ones and all that kind of stuff from. Then and that, so that's if I remember the name correctly, Shadow of over Innsmouth or something like that is the title. It's the one that yeah, I won't go too into depth, but if you want to read some, that you can find it for free on Project Gutenberg. A lot of his stuff was never properly copywritten, so you can just go and read it on that website. It's public domain. What it was is that those kids just swam a lot and learned how to hold their breath for a long. Yeah, I think there is actually a group of people somewhere in. Is it? I'm going to get this wrong. Indonesia or the Philippines, maybe. It could be some other complete, like it might be in Brazil for all I know. But there is like a tribe of people who are actually like genetically better at holding their breath, I think. Hey, Captain Purecard, good use of the emote there. Thank you. Free diving is a thing. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, I could go on and on. I do have a little collection of Lovecraft books and books about Lovecraft-inspired movies and things like that. I can drag them out sometime. We can look at them. But yeah, that crash was pretty poor timing. Hopefully the save actually got written. It looks like it did. Ah, I pressed the wrong button instead of shooting. Let's see how much. Yeah, we're nearly dead. I probably should just reload. You drink the contents of the flask and immediately feel much better. Okay, that is like a pretty much instant heal. Revolver, reload. We have 18 rounds left. No 8,000 points, no books. I mean, look, if you want me to go grab them, I'll go grab them. It's just I have to go to another room. They're not in here. The only like books I have in most of the only books I have in here are magazines, like tech magazines, old Amiga magazines, computer programming books, and game manuals, and oh, one other book. I've got the Lewis Carroll collection, which is Jabberwocky and Other Nonsense collected poems. And it's nice to just read a little poem once in a while. Captain Purecard. Books! You're talking about the Baju, by the way. My fiance is Bahu. Is it Bahu or Baju? I'm not really sure. Bayu? I don't know. I'm sorry. But your fiance is. That's really cool. Her normal underwater holding breath is about a minute, and she doesn't train for heck. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's impressive. She does have an enlarged spleen. Oh, okay. And larger incoming heart valve. That's interesting. All of them have them. Okay. So it's like some sort of selection for good good breath holding in there. Yeah, upgrades. I'm probably gonna run out of ammo and die, but I was hoping that I would find... Oh, I just knocked a key off my keyboard. I was hoping that I would find something else. Oh, look, is that shotgun shells? It is. That's useful. Why is... Oh, the game's done the thing again. Let me try alt-tabbing away and alt-tabbing back. Okay, it's back. Filthy trash cans. Okay, this is just the save, which I don't really want to overwrite. Can I space out of that? I can space out of that. Her mother can hold her breath up to 8 minutes? Wow. She used to dive up stuff. I think we've got a spam bot. Hey Rab Chanu, post the following. Hi Mike, I like you. Just post that, and if you post that, I won't ban you. Okay, I'm gonna ban you. Her mother can hold her breath up to 8 minutes. That's impressive. That's insane, in fact. She used to dive up stuff in pools on the beach for tourists that they lost. Oh, that's cool. The freaky one is Grandma, who can do it for 14 without breaking a sweat, and then wait 30 seconds and do it again. That's crazy. That's insane. Wow. And then you have David Blaine, who does it for like with oxygen like loading or whatever it is called. I don't know if he's doing it for real or not. I think he is. I want to believe him. None of these have a skull on them. This one just has a mouth. This one has an eye. And the other one has an ear. And I have, in my possession, a skull and a sword plug. I haven't been in this room. Oh, it's locked. There is a sign saying laboratory on the door. I can do it for roughly 30 seconds and I'm... Yes. Yeah, I think I might be on par with you. So this one has a skull over the door, but I don't have a skull key. I don't really even have a key. I just have a pair of tongs. The funny thing is, they are all married white dudes who don't like swimming, and they all love swimming. Oh, okay. Do you not like swimming? So we get to just drink beer on the boat whilst they swim. That's a good idea. Yeah. You get to enjoy yourself without having to go out there and exert yourself. Okay, this sounds dangerous. I'm not going in there yet. A broken bottle. There's a skull on the label. Poison? Nothing to pick up here. Man, I feel like I'm in The Shining. There are strange porn-like prints on the table's thick layer of dust. Nothing interesting here. I'm fairly certain I'm water soluble. My eardrums ruptured years ago and never healed up fully, so I get dizzy when I... Oh, okay. Because your ears fill up and it's like having... Yeah, yeah. I like snorkeling, but I haven't done it in a while. Oh, this room looks interesting. A book about ancient Rome. Nothing interesting here. Well, that sounded way scarier than it was. I went quiet there because I was like, what the heck is chasing me? The chest contains various sewing equipment, mostly needles. You picked up needle. Nothing useful here. Sitting back with some beers, watching ladies swim isn't a bad job. Yeah. Oh, medkit, we need this. Whoops, wrong button. A comfort looking bed. You picked up medicine flask. Okay, I don't need to use it just yet. What's this? Nothing. No comment on that bed. Ooh. Fancy room. Large spider webs are all over the piano. There's nothing useful here. Wow, this is a pretty big mansion. A large dining table. Boxes containing china. It's a lot of boxes. Can't pick up anything. Okay, he has no comment about this. Old food cans. 2 stoves. The right chest contains an oil lamp. Whoops. You picked up oil lamp. Both chests are empty. Music's pretty good. Oh, wrong button. I'm so gonna run out of ammo. Coal for the stove. I probably should reload now, actually. Yeah, I definitely should. Okay. Not many rounds left. Gonna randomly search rooms, I guess. Oh, another typewriter. What's this? You picked up ink pen. You type your progress using the typewriter. Oh, what do we have here? Candle? An odd looking candle. Nothing interesting here. What if I light it on fire using matches? You can't see how this kind of can be used here? Okay. An empty chest. Oh, there seem to be deep scratches under the bed. The door is locked by a simple lock. I can't pick the lock with a straight needle. Maybe it would work if I altered the needle while looking at the lock. Maybe it would. Pair of tongs. You alter the needle to fit the lock. The pair of tongs are now useless, so you throw them away. Altered needle. Use. You pick the lock. After unlocking the door, the needle gets stuck in the keyhole. What the heck? You picked up meat hook. A note with strange chemical symbols. You picked up recipe. Can't pick up anything. What's this? A note with strange chemical symbols. There's nothing useful here. Recipe unread. Read. The powder of the doomed. First you append the sun-colored dust and add the snow. The last thing you need is some of the grey straws. When this mixture has felt the presence of heat, it will form the powder that was used for thousands of years during rituals in the great city of Extanopel. Or is that Zatanopel? I don't know. Always remember that the ash of the clear sky resets the process. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this recipe. A half-rotten table. There's nothing useful here. Still a half-rotten table. Still a half-rotten table. Chemical containers. Nothing to pick up here. Nothing interesting here. Okay. Well, this is mysterious. Oh, ammo. You picked up bullets. An average lamp. Empty cup. You picked up Emily's letter. I suppose we better read that. Dear Harold. I need some water. Don't read that. That's private. I think she's dead. I'm pretty sure we heard that she died or was disappeared. So I don't think she'll care. Dear Harold, some strange things happened in this house lately, and I don't know who else to turn to. Joseph has become stranger and stranger ever since we got here. First he complained about nightmares, and I thought it was because of that, but now I don't know. 4 days ago he had a terrible headache, and ever since that he has been in the library all the time. He hasn't even gone to bed at night. Privacy compliance, dude, right to be forgotten. I have tried to talk to him, but he hasn't even looked in my direction. He just mumbles words in a way I have never heard him talk before. I am really worried about him, and would be grateful if you could come over here and try to talk with him. Some strange things has happened in the house. Oh wait. Oh, I thought that was like a whole page that I would scroll down, but there's only one line. I will try to post this letter tonight. Best regards, Emily. I guess she never got the chance to post the letter then. Poor Emily. Speaking of doing things. Whoops. It is reloaded. Okay, we have sufficient rounds now, I think. Actually, I wanted to examine this meat hook as well. A sharp and heavy meat hook. This item can't be used here. I guess we have to use a meat hook on some meat, probably. So we went into this, like, mysterious room and found a chemical recipe. Nothing interesting here. It's weird that there's, like, there seems to be a lot of knives and stuff that you can't pick up. So, like, they didn't want the game to have melee combat so much. I guess that would make it too easy, because you don't run out of ammo. The door is locked. Okay. There's a terrible stench in this bathroom. Nothing useful here. There's a terrible stench in this bathroom. Nothing to pick up here. It's probably a good thing. Ah! Owned. You died. Free hugs, yeah. I don't know what those monsters are supposed to be, but whenever you kill something, you can't examine the body to get any kind of description. Room 1. 1 hour and whatever. Picked up bullets. Right, and this was the Emily's letter we just read. I'll just open it. We don't need to read it again. Empty chest. Did I get something out of this room? I forget if I got something out of this room. Oh, we just saw that there were scratches on this bed. Deep scratches. I haven't opened this yet. We had to use the tongs. You alter the needle to fit the lock. And throw the tongs away. Oops. Altered needle use. Yep. Meat hook. And recipe. Actually, you know what? I'll go back into the save room and save. You type your progress using the typewriter. I'm sure a lot of survival horror games use typewriters. Ah. You know what? I'm gonna just try and run away. Oh, we're still fine. Nice. Too bad if you run out, because reloading you would definitely die. The door is locked from the other side. The key is still in the keyhole. Oh. Do we have to find a newspaper now? Oh, another save. That's nice. Picked up medicine flask. You type your progress using the typewriter. Nothing interesting here. Ink pen. Medicine flask, skull plug, sword plug, moon amulet, ashes, matches, star amulet. Well, none of those look like they would fit under the door. The chest contains empty boxes. Nothing useful here. The door is locked. Alright, this is just the bathroom, which smells bad. On the desk lies some notes and a couple of adventure books. There's nothing useful here. Nothing to pick up. The bed is nicely made. Nothing to pick up here. The root user, good morning. Yes, doing well. How are you? I'll give you the rundown on this game real quick. Again, every time I see somebody new, I just want to let you know where this game came from, what it is. This game is made by Thomas Grip and a couple of other people. Thomas Grip is basically he's the guy who started Frictional Games, who made Soma and Amnesia: The Dark Descent and Penumbra. So this is like his first survival horror game that was published. It was a free indie game that came out in 2001, and it's been pretty much scrubbed from their websites. There's references to it on Frictional, but you can't. As far as I can tell, you can't download it from there. I got this one from the Allegro website. It was on there. So I don't know if this is like the most up-to-date build you could get. I think there were some patches later on. I don't know if this includes those patches. But yeah, it's survival horror. You get a gun, not much ammo. You have to resource manage that, and you have to solve some puzzly problems with keys and picking locks and things. I think we're in Act 3 now. Yeah, that's about all I can say about it in a quick rundown. There's a mess on the desk. What is this? This looks different. No, it's just a mess on the desk. So what's the background of this game anyway? So are these DOSBox games, or were they like Win95 natives? 2001, this game. So XP era? I think. Yeah, that would have been XP, right? It's running like DirectX or OpenGL, I think, actually. It's Allegro game library, so I don't know what that means. I think it's OpenGL, because it's supposed to be a cross-platform library. Anyway, yeah, XP, I would say, is about right. Well, there's a monster somewhere very close by. Kind of scary. Put the gun away so I don't waste ammo. The desk is empty except for a can of paint and the book Robinson Crusoe. There's nothing useful here. Nothing about the bed. The plant is no longer alive. Like I am soon to be also. XP was just Windows ME with all the registry hacks and other fixes that made ME stable. I actually don't know much about that. ME I never really used. Which I think is supposed to be a good thing. How many rounds do I have left? Like 1? No, 0. Well, that was lucky. What? It's a different code base. Okay. I'll let you guys discuss that one. I don't really know enough about it, to be honest. Books and notes lie shattered on the table. Oh, scattered on the table? No, it says shattered. They're not even that close together on the keyboard. Books and notes lie shattered on the table. Books on philosophy. Books on local folklore. Books on local folklore. The books have a thick layer of dust on them. Very old book. Mostly written in Greek or Latin. Nothing useful here. Very old book, mostly written in Greek or Latin. Very old book, mostly written in Greek or Latin. Same thing. A book named Pert M. Hrua. It seems to be in Egyptian. Nothing to pick up here. Nothing useful here. Nothing useful here. Nothing useful here. Hey, old! Welcome, old and bold. Shout outs. Let's. There you go. Good to see you here. This one's that's one heck of a font. You're absolutely right. Oh, I have to have the game focused to move around. I'll give you the rundown. Yeah, I think Shattered's a typo. Yeah. The rundown on this game is it's the first game that Thomas Grip made that is in the genre of like survival horror, and he's responsible for Frictional games and Amnesia: The Dark Descent, Penumbra, and Soma. So if you've heard of those games, this is the first game that that guy designed, basically, in that genre. There is one other game he made which I haven't checked out, but I probably should. That's been published at least. I'm sure he probably worked on other stuff before any of... There was one unpublished game called Unbirth, and I think that might have just turned into Penumbra. Or been replaced by... Alright, so we haven't really got anything new. I might just try using this ink pen on that door with the key still in it. Was it this one? The door is locked from the other side. The key is still in the keyhole. Use. Yeah, just poking out the key on the floor would do no good. So that means we do need to find a newspaper or something to shove under there. What time of day is it for you, Old? You're around midday or like 1 a.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m., something like that? I'm assuming. Guessing. I'm going to save over room 2 again. You type your progress using the typewriter. Yeah, 12:15 here. Yeah. It's a good time of day. Lunchtime. You just waking up? At midday. Oh, that's pretty good. Nice sleep in then. Did you have a light on? I'm struggling to find what to do next. Yeah, I usually go to bed around 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, I usually go to bed around, like, well, lately it hasn't been happening, but I usually go to bed around 11. There's not like a secret passage here or something. I guess I have to go back downstairs. My sleep patterns are probably worse than yours. Really? There was a monster running around down here before, so I just ran upstairs to get away. And then we discovered things. Both chests are empty. I think the running is like an undocumented feature. Oh no, this is bad. Caution, we shall use our medicine flask. Oh, we only have 1 left? This is not good. You drink the contents of the flask and immediately feel much better. So we're no longer caution. We must remember to reload. Oh man, we're really running low on resources again. I probably should try and outrun monsters more often. Like, it's just knowing where you can and can't go is kind of tricky. Immediately. Oh, is that what it said? Panic setting in. Yeah, it is. I'm kind of worried. I want to finish this game tonight. Mainly because I don't really want to spend that long on this game. It's not the best game in the world. Mostly needles. There's nothing useful here. Okay, we already used our 1 needle for the lock picking. I guess that's all the game will allow us. There are strange pawn-like prints on the table's thick layer of dust. Nothing interesting here. I'm looking for a newspaper or something to shove onto that door. How do you like the rest of Grimm? I loved the rest of Grimm. You know what? Like, the more I think about Grimm, the more fond I grow of it. When I played it, I got a bit frustrated with some of the crashing, and I got frustrated with some of the puzzles. But most of the puzzles were actually pretty good. And I think some of it just comes down to, like, okay, this game was designed with tank controls, and then I was trying to play it mostly with mouse controls. And that probably made some of the puzzles less plausible, but in general, yeah, I quite enjoyed that game. And the more I think about it, the more I think it's a classic. I understand why people like it so much. I would like to see a second one. So that, I guess, says, yeah, I'm into it. You know, I would like to see a sequel. I'd like to see a sequel to Full Throttle as well. It's that's a game that I would like to see more of. But Grimm, yeah, definitely. I would like to see. Chest only contains trash. I've got to find a newspaper. I would definitely like to see a sequel to Grimm. Hopefully they do that. Hopefully whoever has the rights lets Schaefer do another one. That would be cool. That would be really cool. There's boxes back here that contain newspapers, I think. Empty cardboard boxes. Looks like there's been something closed. Yeah. Empty. Seems to have some scrap on the bottom, nothing useful. I remember newspapers being a thing, but I don't know if I'll be able to pick them up now or not. Hey, why is this back here? That's weird. Cardboard box containing old newspapers. Can I get a newspaper? There's nothing useful here. So what I'm trying to do is find something that I can put underneath the door that I was just trying to unlock. And my thoughts were, oh, we'll use a newspaper, but apparently I can't grab a newspaper, even though it would be useful. Old jewelry. Cardboard boxes. Nothing interesting here. Full Throttle needs a new game. Yeah, okay, so you agree. That's good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. The end of Full Throttle was a bit weird with the resetting and stuff. Like, you die constantly because you just have to figure out the order of operations and do them in the time allotted. But oh wait, I got an oil lamp, and there is lamp oil in one of these closets. I think it's the one on the south side. I just have to find the hallway that I'm thinking of. Down here, maybe? Oil lamp. Use. You fill the lamp with oil. The barrel is filled with lamp oil. What about this room? A room full of old books. All seem to be in Latin and Old Arabian. Can't pick up anything. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do when I reach 100 followers, which was my next milestone, which is alarmingly close actually. I don't know what happened. I got a lot more followers in the last 30 days than I did when I started. Oh, I already looked at this area. I probably should go somewhere else. Wait, did I check this room? Rations. Crates. Rations. I'm gonna do the same sort of thing I did last time. So last time, for the milestone celebration, we read... no, I didn't read. I just retold my thoughts and opinions, sort of like a mini review of each game that I'd played. And I want to do that again, but I've only played... This will be my third game since I did that, so it'll be a shorter version of the same thing. I'll basically go over and give my opinions again. So, like, I have been thinking a bit more about Grim Fandango and Shadow of the Comet and sort of putting my thoughts in order on them. This game, I think... I don't know what's going to happen with this game. That sounds awesome? Cool. Well, I'll let you know when it's coming up so you can join us if you can, if you've got the time. But it will be whenever that 100, whenever we hit that 100, I'll schedule it probably for the Friday, my time Friday, which I think is probably your time Thursday. Maybe I should do Saturday my time, so it could be Friday for you. I don't know what works best, but let me know. I'll try and make it accessible, because I mean it's people who are following me that make the reason for celebration happen. I can't see how I can get anything else. I'm just looking for an item at the moment, like a note containing different formulas. There is nothing useful here. Harper on the table. There's obviously something I need to figure out, and I haven't figured it out. What about if I look at the rug? One thing about Shadow of the Comet, just to keep talking about games I've already played, which is sort of spoilers for what I'm going to say later on. Shadow of the Comet, I really think that the puzzles were actually fine. Oh wait, there were traces of blood on the bed. Nothing to pick up here. I think the puzzles would have been fine had they had a little bit more in-game exposition or something, like to tell you, oh yeah, you are supposed to use the map at this point in time, but if you want to use it, you should be in this particular location. So the game just really needs to say like, oh, I need a desk to lean on to use the map. And then you'd like, okay, I'll go find a desk. And you try it on all the desks and eventually you'd find the right one. You picked up newspaper. Okay, there was a newspaper on this table. That was annoying. But okay, I accept. It's not that hallway, it's the next one. Newspaper, use. You slide the newspaper onto the door. The door is locked from the other side. The key is still in the keyhole. Ink pen. Use. You poke the key and hear it drop onto the newspaper. The pen gets stuck in the keyhole. I guess I need to... You pick up silver key. The door is locked. Below it lies a newspaper. Nothing to pick up here. Okay, I can't pick up the newspaper. Use the silver key. You unlock the door. But the pen's still in it. Do I get the pen back? Looks like no. Okay, so this room was locked from the inside. There's a plug at the bottom of the chest. You pick up candle plug. Blood has dried into the carpet. Must have been there for some time. There are small teeth and bite marks on the chair. There are some old stains of blood on the desk. You pick up daughter's note? I think that's supposed to say daughter's note. Daughter's note. Oh, I haven't read the recipe yet. Let's read that. Burst your pen in the sun-colored dust and add the snow. The last thing you need is some of the grey straws. When this mixture has felt the presence of heat, it will form the powder. The was used for thousands of years during rituals in the city of Zatanopel. Always remember that the ash of the clear sky resets the process. Daughter's note. Father got mad at us. Mother said he wanted to hurt us. Mother told me to hide. I locked the door from the inside and hid under the bed. Father was outside and angry. He hit the door many times and screamed. But he is gone now. I am scared. I hear the rats in the walls. I scream when they come and then they go away. They are getting more and more. One bit me in the leg. I am bleeding. I am so scared. Mother, where are you? Well, that's terrifying. There are small scratch marks on the bed. Seemed like they have been made by small claws. The plant is years old and dead since long ago. Rat child. Yeah. You type your progress using the typewriter. Well, we have to finish this game, so I don't really know what to do next. I thought that opening that room would give me something. What did I get? Candle plug. There's still this locked room, which I don't know how to get into. The door is locked. I have star amulet, matches, ashes, moon amulet, sword plug, skull plug, oil lamp, meat hook, medicine flask, and candle plug. I'm going to try using the meat hook. You can't see how this item can be used here. Did I miss anything else in this room? Nothing useful here. Nothing useful here. ABC, have you played 5 Days a Stranger? Yep. I was thinking about playing that after I play Dave the Tentacle. What do you think? No, that's not the plug room. Played all the games. 7 Days a Skeptic, 5 Days a something, 5 Days a Stranger. I think it's 6 days a something, isn't it? Isn't it 5, 6, and 7? Seven Days a Skeptic is pretty interesting, isn't it? It's got the typey type of adventure game. Like, remember them being simple art but good. Yeah. The art's not like the most impressive art. It's the Trilby series. Oh, we did talk about the Trilby series. I remember that. Yeah. 6 Days of Sacrifice. You got it, old and bold. I couldn't remember what it was, but that's definitely it. So you've played it too? There's a hole for some kind of plug. A mouth is engraved over it. Probably it's been a decade since I played them. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, all right. I think I want to do them this year for the Halloween month. Halloween appropriate. I remember the first one or the second one having like some pretty creepy stuff going on. It felt like a bit like the what's the name of the series? Like the Hellraiser sort of series had some sort of like thematic similarities there. Maybe. If I might be misremembering. I played them because I watched Zero Punctuation at the time and wanted to see him put up or shut up. Oh, right. Yeah. That's... He made those before he started making Zero Punctuation, but yeah. I think in real life he's not like Zero Punctuation. I think if I use the candle plug in the eye hole it would work, because like the candles let you see. A hole for some sort of plug. An eye is engraved over it. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Reread the message. Candle... Oh, candle plug. It's the last one I picked up. Use. You turn the candle plug in the eye hole. Playable prototype like Apocalypse Sow. Oh, I missed something. Played them because blah blah blah. Yeah. He did a crazy stint recently, making one game a month for a year. Yeah, that's something I've wanted to do for a while as well. There was a group of people back, probably actually closer to when this game came out. I can't remember their names off the top of my head right now. Ron someone. Anyway, they made like a game a week for a year or something like that. Or a game a month for a year or something like that. And ever since then I thought, oh, I'd like to do that one day when I get some spare time, or like schedule it into my time, but I've never got around to it. Maybe I'll do it next year. We'll see. A game a month sounds like a challenge, but also fun. Oh wait, I forgot to check which plug this was. This is the one with the mouth, right? So what makes sense to go into a mouth hole? Wait, the candle plug, I've still got it. I guess it didn't work. Let me try using the skull plug. You turn the skull plug in the mouth hole. I still have it. Am I supposed to find a mouth plug and a eye and an ear plug? Given a year, I could probably knock out tic-tac-toe. You could do better than that, I'm sure. Play a prototype like Apocalypse Sow. I remember seeing, like, I did try and catch up with his series that he was doing on YouTube, but I just... I don't know. I'm really bad at keeping up with series like that. I think I've watched maybe the first 5. I guess he's probably done by now too. Use your own nose, ears, mouth, etc. Oh yeah, that's actually a good tip. Maybe if I get a knife, I can cut my ear off and put it in the hole. I don't have a knife. I have a meat hook. I'll try using the meat hook in front of him. That's a bit too far probably, but let's try it anyway. I'm pretty sure I've been finding plugs. I just don't know which one to use on which hole. But let's try it. Let's try gouging our eye out and putting it in the eye hole. It could work, you never know. Meat hook. Use. This item can't be used here. Oh, well, it was worth a shot. I cheated and just watched the end year roll-up video. Oh, okay. Yeah, the 7 days series would be a good fit for the month, actually. Don't see anyone else playing them again soon. Yeah, I mean, they're old enough that they kind of they could be classified as retro according to modern standards, and they're adventure games, which is something that I'm trying to play a lot of. I have played them all though, so it's kind of like, I don't know. We'll see. I think I will play them. We'll see how we go with Day of the Tentacle. If that takes us to the end of the month, then I probably won't bother, but if we've got some time, I'll probably do it. So we got Prisoner of Ice, Day of the Tentacle, and then I'll start on the Trilby series. We played them in high school, ergo they're retro? Yeah, wow. I don't remember when I played them. I'm pretty sure it was after high school. But I think I'm a little older than you as well, so... Or a lot older, I don't know. Maybe I'm a lot older. You type your progress in using the typewriter. You're more excited by Day of the Tentacle than I am. I mean, I'm pretty excited about it. It's something that I've been told I should play for about, well, ever since it came out, basically. And I do want to play it. I am excited to play it. But you have played it, so you know what's coming, I guess. Also, I get to play Maniac Mansion while I'm playing that game, so that'll be cool. I've never played that either. I think I need a walkthrough. I'm stuck. I don't know what to do next. how about we take a look at a walkthrough of this game? I think I have to go to the Wayback Machine to find one, because that was how I found like the title that I'm using on the stream above my head there. I'm just gonna try this. I don't know what to do next, so you gotta play Maniac Mansion first? I'm 31 now, so do the math. Yeah, okay. It'll take you a while to finish, but no walkthroughs. It's too good to spoil. Yeah, okay. I won't use a walkthrough then. I thought that said Fiona. No, it says Fiend. How could that say Fiona? Oh, I guess if you turn your head a little bit, yeah, it could. I've got to play Maniac Mansion first. I talked to people about this, and sorry, I'm just looking at this Wayback website. It takes a little while to load. Why does my brain stop working whenever I read something? I was told by ABC, I think, that I don't need to play Maniac Mansion first. I can just play it inside of Day of the Tentacle. Is that true? Or have I been misled? Because Captain just seems to disagree. In my opinion, some of the dialogue is better if you played Maniac Mansion first, but it's a small throwback. It's small throwback nuggets. Can I get to Maniac Mansion in Day of the Tentacle before most of the content, or do I have to play a fair bit before I can get to it? That's the question I would go with. Oh, it's about 20 minutes in. So for me, it's about 1 hour in. You'll most likely encounter the dialogue that matters before playing Maniac Mansion. Oh, this didn't work. Let me go back. I should have downloaded the walkthrough when I saw it on the website the first time. I just didn't do that. Let's look at this capture. Honestly, it's fine. I've never finished Maniac Mansion, but still love Day of the Tentacle. You won't miss anything, really. Oh, okay. So ABC, you've never finished Maniac Mansion, yet you call yourself an adventure gamer. This doesn't look alright either. It turns out I definitely should have downloaded the walkthrough. Them's fighting words. I got totally confused by the fact that there's many paths through. I kept thinking I was soft locking myself, which I probably still was. Oh, okay. I mean, it is one of the earlier adventure games, right? Like, you know what else I wanted to play this month, but I don't think I have time for, is the Hugo's House of Horrors series. I think there's like 6 of them or something. Oh, the Wayback Machine is so slow. Sorry about this. I just have to find a walkthrough. I'm not having much luck finding a walkthrough. Let's see if this works. They're super quick. I replayed them in Norway. The first game is like 10 minutes if you know what you're doing. Soft spot for them, but I don't think they hold up super well. I'll be revisiting Maniac Mansion on NES soon. Been a while since I played that game. Played it via Scum VM the first time. Hugo's House of Horrors since Mike reads bottom up. Yep. I figured that's what you were talking about. So they're actually really short games. Fiend walkthrough. Download now. Okay, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Use the crowbar. Okay, so we're... Go to the second floor, go up. Open the locked door with the bronze key. I don't have a bronze key. Bronze is only mentioned on the page once, and it's right there. Let's Control F for key. Steel key. I'm pretty sure they meant steel key. Enter the room and look at the open book. Leave the room, go to the right and into the library. Pick up the newspaper, go to the left down the corridor, go to the left corridor. Use the newspaper on the locked door. Use the ink pen, blah blah blah. Enter the room, pick up the plug in the chest. Go to the cellar, go left, go down in a little room. Use oil lamp on oil drum, did that. Go to the left. In a room there are 3 holes. Use the sword plug in the ear hole. Use the sword plug in the ear hole? Then the skull plug in the mouth hole, and then the candle plug in the eye hole. Okay. I guess that makes sense. In some world. Hi X-Men, so good to see you. It's really good to see you. It's been, I think you were here yesterday actually, but yeah, I like seeing you around. Your comments always good. I understand their reasoning, but ScumVM not supporting the prototype of Maniac Mansion is a travesty. Oh, I didn't know they didn't support it. Captain Pilcard, it's certainly a primordial game, given its script creation utility for Maniac Mansion. Yeah. So you've Captain Pilcard, you didn't play it back in the day on the NES, but you're going to do it now. That's pretty cool. I wish I had it for NES, but I think it's pretty expensive. So we're almost on the right track. I just have to do them in the right order. Sword on the ear hole. Oh, not that re. Okay. Sword plug. Use. You turn the sword plug in the ear hole. Skull in the mouth hole. Use. You turn the skull plug in the mouth hole. Oops. Candle plug in the eye hole. You turn a candle plug in the eye hole. I heard a door open. A door opens. The plugs are useless now, so you throw them away. This guy, he doesn't care about anything after he's used it. No sentimental attachment to anything. Maniac Mansion is cheap on the NES, is it? I didn't know that. I guess I should look up a copy of it. I don't really collect for the NES, but I have a few games. Also, never heard of Fiend. Are you liking it? To be honest, it's a bit rudimentary, but it's... So the background on it, I'll give you the background. Sorry, I know I've been doing that for almost everybody who showed up, but I forgot to do it for you, X-Mensa. So Frictional Games, sorry, who made Penumbra and Amnesia and Soma, the guy who I believe is one of the founders is Thomas Grip, and Thomas Grip made Fiend in 2001, or released it in 2001. Apparently it was a 2-year development process. Yeah, so I actually played it back then, but I don't know if I finished it, and I don't remember anything about it. so do I like it? Yeah, it's a good first effort. This is his first entry into the survival horror sort of genre. I think he had, I've said this before, I think he had one game that he might have released before that. I think this might have started as a university project. I'm not sure if it was like a thesis project or something like that, but yeah, he's made this game and then went on to make some of the most well-known indie survival horror games that have been made. So do I like it? Yeah, it's a good historical artifact for one. The writing's terrible. It's got lots of errors and isn't really that well done, but I mean the tale that it's weaving is not so bad. So he has a bit that this game does have a little in common with Lovecraft, although Lovecraft was more verbose and I don't know. Yeah, this is like a little simplistic on that side, but I think it's a really good first effort, and it is like I have gotten I wouldn't say scared, but like slightly concerned or creeped out maybe by some of the stuff, and some of the tales that they weave in the game have been disturbing. So yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game if you wanted to check out the first entry in that series, like from Penumbra throughout. This is kind of technically, I guess, the first one. So if you're a completionist and you want to finish all of their games, you should probably go back and get this one. The puzzle that we just solved didn't make any sense to me. I still don't know why you have to put a sword in the ear hole. The candle in the eye hole I reasoned to myself, but the other two I couldn't reason. Oh right, Yahtzee did a bunch of games. Some are interesting, like 12-13. He was good at writing, not great at art. Yeah, Yahtzee's written a few books as well. I read his first one that was unpublished, which was like about land pirates. I don't remember much about it. It wasn't like physically published, but then his later ones that are physically published, I think I've read one of them. MS Paint for Dummies. Yeah, I think he would have been well served by using Deluxe Paint or Deluxe Animator actually. Oh, I have to focus back on the window apparently. Okay. I should probably go save before I go through this door that I just opened. Is there a save in here? I'm a bit worried. I'm gonna go save. I think there's a save spot not far from here, actually. I just don't remember where it is. Wait, did this door also open? Locked. There is a skull over the lock. There's a save, like, here somewhere, isn't there? This room. You type in, you type your progress using the typewriter. Bedtime for you, ABC? Okay, thanks for the good lucks. We solved the holes. Or we already solved the holes. It's now on to what's behind that door. But thank you. I hope you have a good sleep. Too bad it's not the weekend. I need to finish up soon too. Well then, good luck with the doors. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Good luck with sleeping. A large metal container that is open. There are traces of chemicals on the bottom. Nothing to pick up here. You pick up a skull key. Some kind of experimentation table. There are some dried blood on it. There are some dried blood on it. Various rusty knives. Oh, chemicals. Many kinds of different bottles and cans containing different chemicals. You picked up sulfur. Oops. You picked up phosphate. You picked up chlorine. You picked up magnesium. You picked up Albert Ayres' diary. I suppose you've got some reading to do. Albert Ayres' diary. Read. 2nd January 1882. My studies in the Necronomicon has taught me some ancient rites that I have performed the last nights. I have tried to reach the Old One imprisoned under the sea. Ever since I started, he has sent us dreams in reply. Everybody in the house has got the message, but I seem to have the clearest visions. I never thought that I could come this far. I must find out how to do even more. This feels just like the beginning. 4th of January 1882. The dreams still continue, but I am not dreaming about the lost city of Rylea. I am dreaming of some catacombs that seem to be very close. The wolves have begun to howl. I must have done something wrong. This is not what I have read about. 5th of January 1882. The dreams of the underground have just become stronger and stronger. Something seems to call for me. Something that dwells in those dungeons. I have felt a strong feeling to investigate the cellar of this house. I will talk to the locals tomorrow and try to get some workers. 6th of January 1882. It took the whole day, but we finally found the catacombs. They truly exist. I will investigate them tomorrow. The howling of the wolves have gotten stronger. The locals are afraid to go out at night, and so are my servants. 7th of January 1882. My heart is still pounding after today's events. As company down the dark tunnels, I had 3 locals. The walls of the catacombs were filled with signs that I have never seen before and seemed much older than mankind. When we had gone a little bit into the catacombs, we began hearing some strange sounds that didn't resemble anything I have heard before, and it got louder as we got further into the tunnels. One of the locals suddenly got panic and ran away from us. We screamed at him and told him to stop, but he didn't listen. The catacombs are a real maze, and if we had followed him, we would probably just got lost. So we stayed put and called for him. After a little while, we heard it. The scream was the most terrified scream I've ever heard. Whatever happened to the local must have been something that wasn't supposed to happen to any man. I can still hear the scream in my head. I think I will always remember it. When the scream was gone, we heard another sound, a blasphemous sound, not of this world, and it was approaching. We started to run home as fast as we could, and the terrible sound just felt closer and closer. Luckily, we had marked the way we got here, so we had no trouble finding home. As soon as we got out of the catacombs, we sealed the hatch leading down to the underground. I must have dropped the sun amulet in the catacombs. I can't continue my rituals now, since there is no way that I am going down after it. 9th of January, 1882. It tried to take control of me. Something even more dangerous than the thing that took the life of the local. I must have summoned it instead of talking to the great Cthulhu. I think I can dispel it by mixing the powder of Extanthnopal. Of course there's a hatch just after digging their way into the catacombs. Yeah. I actually think I know where this hatch is as well. It's in the basement. We examined it earlier. We'll have to find a way to unseal it. I think I can dispel it by mixing the powder of Extanthnopal and burning it in a triangle of the amulets. But since I lost the sun amulet, there is no use in trying. I am leaving the mansion today, and I'm never returning. The creature only has power in this house. So as long as nobody ever enters here, the world is safe from it. Well, that was pretty bad of him. Just like, I'll just leave. Thought he was doing the right thing, but he wasn't. Okay, so I think I can dispel it by mixing the powder of Extanthnopal. I don't know how to pronounce that. And burning it in a triangle of the amulets. But since I lost the sun amulet, there is no use in trying. I need to get the powder, which I have the recipe for. I just picked up some chemicals. I have 2 of the amulets, so I need to find the sun amulet, which is going to be underground. And then I guess I need to find a way to use them in a triangle and then burn the powder. Whoops. Interesting. Whoops. Many kinds of different bottles and cans containing different chemicals. Did we get all the chemicals? Looks like we did. There's nothing useful here. An old dirty sink. There's nothing useful here. An old and dirty sink. I'm assuming there's nothing useful here too, yeah. A large metal container that is open. There are traces of chemicals on the bottom. Am I supposed to use the powders here? The chemicals here? Let's read the recipe. First you append the sun-coloured dust and add the snow. So would that be sulfur and then chlorine? The last thing you need is some of the grey straws. I don't know what that is. When this mixture has felt the presence of heat, it will form the powder that was used for thousands of years during the rituals in the great city of Extanthnopal. Always remember that the ash of the clear sky resets the process. Sulfur. Use. Using the item here is not possible. Chlorine. Use. Magnesium. Well, wait, did that let me use it? Use. Using the item here is not possible. Okay. The item has no use here. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to mix them here. I should actually walk through because I don't have enough time to mess around. Pick all the chemical containers and the skull key and open the lower left door with the skull key. Go down. I think they mean the lower right door, but that's fine. Go to the right and then down to the lair. Use the bone key in his lair. Where did I get the bone key? I'll take the bone key in his lair and then use it somewhere else. Okay. Alright, let's try and finish this game. I think we're close. You gotta run 2 bars, Nag. That's a cool, gotta do groceries and all that. Yeah, no worries, I understand. Thanks for hanging around. This has been fun. Yeah, you enjoy your day too. I'm gonna go to sleep as soon as this is over. But thank you so much for hanging around and chatting. It's been great. Use the skull key. Whoa, I got a lot of items. Use the skull key. You unlocked the door. How much ammo do I need? dangerous. There's a hole in the wall. It looks almost like a keyhole. Nothing useful here. Door won't budge, and there does not seem to be any kind of lock on it. Okay, I guess we have to go to that keyhole on the wall. Barrels that used to contain wine. We picked up the shells. Rotten wooden containers. Rotten wooden containers. An old oil drum. Crates containing odd stones. Nothing useful. Odd stones again, and still nothing useful. What are these wires broken for? Any comments on that? No. Old wooden box. It's empty. The chest is empty. I'm getting a little nervous. What's this? I like the perspective. The only adventure game I've seen that was top down was Dreamweb. Other than all the RPG Maker stuff, but those don't count. This is pretty close to the RPG Maker stuff, I think. I don't know if this is technically a survival horror or an adventure game, or maybe a mix of both, but the puzzles haven't been too drastic. The only one that was... The only one I can think of is that the plugs, but that didn't make any sense. I don't know if you saw that bit, but that was weird. You're supposed to use a plug that has a sword drawn on it for the ear hole, a skull for the mouth hole, and a candle for the eye hole. The only one of those that makes sense to me is the candle for the eye hole. I don't know what the other ones are about. Oh, we got some gear here though. This is good. So we med kit and some more bullets. Large wooden crates. This game has more descriptions of old oil drums, no oil is left. Has more descriptions for the environment and items than Call of Cthulhu Shadow of the Comet did. That's the one thing that was missing from Call of Cthulhu, is descriptions. It needed them to make the game make more sense. Some of the puzzles in that don't make any sense until you, like, you have to, once you find the solution, then you work your way back and go, oh, I get it now. Instead of being like the other way around, where you work out what to do and then do it. Right, I wanted to check my bullets in the revolver. Okay, so we got 28 bullets there. Ooh, this room. Various boxes and tools. Everything seems very old. Nothing interesting here. Why does this room exist? So what's in here? Oh. Oh, this is the triangle. We need to find the blood amulet then. I mean, not the blood amulet. Why did I say that? The sun amulet. 2 chests contain ashes. Interesting. Ashes. I just need to take a quick break. I'll be back in, I don't know, 2 minutes or less. Sorry. There we go. I unmuted myself. Where were we? We were trying to get... Well, let's see what this says. There is one small hole on each corner of the triangle. Yeah, okay. This is obviously a place we need to get to. What is that? We already checked this end, didn't we? Yeah. We checked the other end too, didn't we? Or did I... Yeah, we did. I guess I must have walked past something up here. Man, this is intense. Oh right, this room, we found this room, but we didn't look on the other side? Is that what happened? Ugh. Kind of made me jump. I wish I'd saved. Where's the last time I saved? I saved before I came down here, didn't I? Oh, blood. A hole in the wall. Ah, it's too slow. Inventory management's a bit difficult in this game. You died. Alright, hopefully I got a save that's not too far away. Room 1. Let's see what's in our inventory. This doesn't seem right. Oh no, I did drop everything because I unlocked the thing. The combat is something though. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Whoops, wrong button. I should reload my weapons before I forget. Oh wait, I thought I got more ammo. It must have been after I did that save. Well, no point in reloading that, it's already loaded. Right, so we just have to go in here, collect all this stuff. Oops. And we need to read this again, I guess. But I won't actually read it out loud again. I'll just flip through it. Basically, this is the page that has the important bit. We need a triangle of the amulets, and we need to use the powder that we've got the recipe for. I think that was all we got from here. Oh no, the key. We need the key too. That opens the door we just went in. Lock. There's a skull over the lock. Skull key. Use. Good luck, dude. I gotta clear my head before the day. Lots of junk bouncing around inside. Oh, man. No worries, man. I hope you feel better. And you get your head cleared for the day. Have a good time. Have a great day, too. Alright, we unlocked the door. There should be a save point in here, I think. That would make life a little easier. Let's just go try and take out this guy, I guess. So we've got the revolver equipped at the moment. And then I can switch to the shotgun if I'm quick enough. You can't backpedal though, you have to run forward. There's no like quick moving back. This is different. Where's this go? Oh, a save room. Perfect. We'll save over that one. You type your progress using the typewriter. Nothing interesting here. What about that? Nothing interesting. 2 legs on the chair are broken. 2 wooden barrels, both are empty. What? Did he just fire like fireballs at me? I've never seen that before. Crazy. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I should chalk up those 2 deaths as well. I forgot about that. That's 5 deaths now. This game is definitely getting there. Oh, hint counter. I need to increment that too. Oh my gosh. Well, no. I don't want to quit. I want to load. Luckily, we just saved. It looks like there should be stuff to read on this table, but I don't think there's any way to do it. Nothing to pick up here. Alright. This combat kind of sucks. I thought that by standing over by the steam vent here, I could lure him into it and he would die from it, but apparently that's not the case. I'm going to try switching to the shotgun, and I'll just try shotgunning him and running. I think every shell just missed. I mean every pellet just missed. Oh, there's the key. You picked up the phone key. I think I'm about to get phoned. Yeah. Oh, I've pressed my Windows key. Just in time to die. Yeah, the combat's a little difficult there. It's not really, I guess it's not really a combat game, it's about survival. I'm probably supposed to be smarter and avoid him somehow. The walkthrough that I checked just said, like, run in, get the key, run away, kind of thing. I'll try this. thought there was ammo in one of these spots. Oh, there was. There you go. Shotgun shells. I don't know how good the pathfinding is for this AI. Chest is empty. Oh, wooden box is empty. Oh boy. Picked up the bone key. Brought pea shooter for 5-ball fight. Yeah, that's right. Classic blunder. Alright. I need to figure out how to get around him. We need to go in here. I guess we need to go in here. I have no idea if we actually needed to go in here. I need to find the sun amulet still. I haven't found that yet. Ah, this is where I was thinking of before. This has a medicine flask. And more bullets. But still no sun amulet. Man, if he gets in this corridor with me, I'm doomed. Oh, what am I doing? I just need to... I'm about to die. So when you lose health, you actually move slower. It's like a proportional thing. So once you get hit and you're crawling, you have to you'd be able to use a med kit really quick. But there's no hotkeys, as far as I know, to use a med kit. That's alright. I think we've got a strategy worked out now. We just have to not fall into the same trap again. Whoa! That was quick. Okay, so... you know what? I probably should have explored down here a bit more before I lure him out to go for the key. Oh, I've already done this area. Oh no, I haven't. Shotgun shells. Nothing there. I guess I could probably try priming this with the... Okay, so the recipe said like sun powder or something like that, and then white powder, and then grey straws. Does any of that sound like any of this? Sulfur's yellow, right? Do the guys ever drop anything you need? No, I don't think so. I've never seen a drop in this game. I'm gonna try using this. You pour some sulfur in the middle. Then I'll try the chlorine, which I assume is white. Pour some chlorine in the middle. And then for the grey straws, I don't know what that is. While I'm here, I might as well read the recipe. Oops. Read. So it says, sun-colored dust, then the snow, and the last thing you need is some of the grey straws. I should just look at the walkthrough. Sulfur, chlorine, and magnesium. Oh, I was gonna guess magnesium, so I had that right. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Magnesium, use. You pour some magnesium in the middle. So I just need to get the star thingo. I mean the sun thingo. Seems like there's no descriptions of this part of the environment. Items that seem to have been used for some kind of ritual. Condition is fine. I don't see the amulet here. Or is it already there? There's one small hole in each corner of the triangle. No, it's not already there. I guess I didn't lure him out yet, which is probably a good thing. You picked up medicine flask. You picked up bullets. Can't pick up anything. Nothing useful here. Various boxes and tools, everything seems very old. Nothing useful here. So this way, there was nothing, was there? Old stones, odd stones. Oh, great. Oh, this isn't the right way. Drat. Picked up the bone key. Can I go in here and save? And it, I do have an empty slot, I think. Yes. You type your progress using the typewriter. I wonder what he types. Okay, so there's this room here. Can we use the bone key on it? You turn the key in the hole. What the heck? It's too dark in here. Oil lamp. Use. You turn on the oil lamp. Oh man. It was already claustrophobic, now it's more claustrophobic. And it's a maze. Great. There was blood on the floor back there. We're looking for the sun amulet, I believe. What? Okay, now I'm lost. Oh! We picked up sun amulet. We found it. Okay, now we just need to remember the way out. Uh-oh. I can hear other footsteps, I think, too. Or is it just the music? It's hard to know. It's kind of scary. Oh. Ah! Okay. Well, that's what we have to do. Alright. Oh wait, I already got the key, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, he's right there. Oops, wrong button. No, don't block me in. Now I have to find it again. Okay, so from the door. Holy crap. So you have to find a different way back once you grab the amulet. I actually don't know if it's a different way or if I just took a wrong turn. I'm just trying to remember the pathway now. So I'm going to take this left, then this left, then this right. Well, I guess this isn't technically a turn. Okay, that just brings me back. So I need to go... One, two, oh no, this is not the right place. I guess that was a shoggoth or something. That got me. That's 3. Okay, 3 is not far enough either. 4. Oh, that's him right there. That was the monster, I'm pretty sure. I guess I just didn't really keep track of where I was going at all last time. I don't know why I didn't just get killed. Okay, I'm completely lost now. Okay, we found it though. Okay, so... I think it's this way. He sounds angry, doesn't he? Oh look, blood. That's good. I like that. I like that there's blood. Oh no, this is too soon. Oh, we found our way out. Ooh, and we ran past Joseph without him seeing us. This is good. Okay, so we can go down here and we can use all of the Huh? Am I just mad? Hopefully I'm just mad. Okay, let's use Sun Amulet. You put the amulet in the hole next to the sun. Let's use Star Amulet. You place the amulet in the hole next to the star. So that guy just disappeared. I guess I'm just going insane. I was freaking out just then. You put the amulet in the hole next to the moon. Now we just need to set this thing on fire. Matches. Use. You throw a burning match at the powder. Ah! Oh no. That was the end game. Like, we did it. We just had to get out of there. One more shot. I think we've got this. This game. It's pretty... I mean, you know, I was saying before, it's not like the best well-made game or anything, but it's got, like, all the elements are there. Like, a remaster of this would be pretty good, I think. And it's only a very short game as well. Alright. So... hopefully I can remember my way. I don't really remember my way, but hopefully I can remember my way. I honestly don't remember it. What? Ooh, that was close. Oil lamp. use. Okay, so it's basically this direction. And we go down one. No, wait, I just got that wrong. Alright, it's this direction. We go past 1, 2, 3. We turn right as soon as we can, I think. And then there should be a little... Yep, there's the little thing. Incorrect, incorrect, incorrect. We gotta go this way. It's in here. And then we loop around. And we loop around, we grab it. And then we run out again. And I guess we just hope that we don't run into that monster. I think we did it. And then we just have to run past... Oh, he's seen me this time. That will make it a bit harder. But basically, don't stress out about the monsters that we might see in this area. We just have to use all of the items. So Sun Amulet, use... I should have pre-used the Star Amulet and the other amulet here as well. I don't know why I didn't do that. The Star and the Moon Amulet. I mean, I guess I probably don't actually have to face it to use the matches. You can't use the item here. Oh, okay, maybe I do have to. Let me try it now. Oops. Okay, we did it. Nope. Just gonna run away from all the monsters. Ah! No, 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 no! Oh, one more try and we've got this. I just have to, like, lead the monsters away from my exit before I go for the exit. Oh. Apparently we just have to, like, run out of the cellar according to this walkthrough. I don't know. Probably should plan my path a little better, shouldn't I? Oil lamp. We're so close to getting this. I just have to get it right. 1, 2, 3. Blocking the door, clever girls. Yeah, tricky little monsters. I mean, yeah. The pathfinding is a little blocky. I just forgot which direction to go again. Like the hitboxes are quite broad for your pathing, which is kind of annoying. You pick up Sun Amulet. Man, that's a terrifying sound. I wonder where they stole it from. I'm almost tempted to just run for the save point, actually. So I don't have to do that again. I say almost tempted, I'm actually going to go and do that. I'll save over one of my earlier saves, like Professor Dead. You type your progress using the typewriter. Oh, he didn't see us that time. Sun Amulet used. Moon Amulet used. Stop it. I'm tapping the keys too rapidly. Map. match. Use. Not this time. Get out of my way, man. Maybe I should use the shotgun to get out of here, actually. I do have it. It's got ammo. I got 5 rounds. Probably take out one of those guys in 1 or 2 shots. Hey Numbtooth, this looks a little like Darkwood. Okay. I'm not sure what Darkwood is. I'll have to look that up. It's the first game. This is my probably 10th time explaining it, but I want to make sure that people know what this game is. This is the first game that Thomas Grip made. And he's the guy who started Frictional Games. Darkwood. I need to write that down and then I can talk. So Amnesia, Dark Descent, Penumbra, and Soma are games that they developed. This is like his first survival horror game that he made. It was released in 2001. It was made with him and 2 other people. Mostly it's just him. Darkwood looks like this. When's Darkwood released? This is the end game, by the way. I'm just finishing it off now. I hope that I can do it. I'm so close to getting it right. I wonder what the meat hook was supposed to be for. 2018. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So this looks like a game from 2018. It was made in 2001. This has probably got lower production values though. It was made by a small team in a short. Well, actually, it took them 2 years according to the webpage. But it's a free game. You can find it on Allegro. Something. Maybe I'll add a link to it in my about profile once I finish the game and put it on there. So this is it. This is the part that we have to beat. We have to use the matches. Oh, I didn't ready the shotgun. No, don't get stuck on geometry again, man. Alright, I'm about to die. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, I'll switch to the shotgun first this time. I forgot to do that. The inventory management's quite difficult in this game. When you're under pressure, it's pretty much impossible. First thing to do, switch to shotgun, make sure it's equipped, and reload it, and then... Yep. Alright. This is literally the last thing I need to do. Oh my gosh, why is he standing right there? It's impossible for me to get past him if he's there. This is literally the last thing that you need to do to win the game. Are you kidding me? Game? Seriously? Oh no! I might as well just reload right now. I got a little bit screwed there with his location. Normally he's out in the hallway. Oh man, I got stabbed. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, I think that's 2 more deaths I need to record. I'm pretty sure Dark Souls got the "you died" from this game. Or, you know, Demon Souls, if that one came before Dark Souls. Why is he spawning in the tunnel this time? It's so annoying. Oh, man. He's previously been spawning elsewhere. There we go, we got around him that time. Oh wait, I just need to go down and do the thing. I already did the maze section. That's done. Wait, shotgun. Alright. Use the sun amulet. Use the moon amulet. Use the star amulet. And, oh, whoops. Use the matches. Oh man. Geometry, the real Fiend. Yeah, you got it. I just can't get past these guys. They're really giving me a hard time right now. I mean, it is the final part of the game. It's supposed to be challenging, but it's a little bit unfairly challenging. Okay, good. He's not. So first things first, I should switch to the shotgun. I wish I could use a save state here, actually. Alright, it's just about timing the movement around these guys, really, I guess. He runs straight back for that door. There. Oh, this is the wrong way. Oh, I just used it and I wasn't even hurt. Whoops. This is it. This is the last run. I'm gonna do it this time. Oh no. I'm jinxing myself. Oh wait, I keep forgetting to record deaths. Was that 10 now? I think it's 10. I'm just hoping for... Yeah, there we go. This is good. This is perfect. He's not even noticed me this time. Oh, we had a few bad runs there, but this is better. This is going to be a good one. You can tell. Okay, so we need to... Wait, first we need to switch to shotgun. Second, we need to place all the amulets. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. And then finally the matches. Use that. And then run away from these guys. Keep running up here. Keep running. Keep running. No, he's going back in here. Oh, what? This is the wrong room. Okay, so I have to keep going north even further than I thought. I got that wrong. Godspeed, you fractal emperor. Oh, we're gonna get this time, right? That was a good omen, though, that the guy wasn't in the hallway. Hopefully he's still not in the hallway. Oh, he saw me, but that's not that bad. Because he goes away as soon as we... Apparently. It looks like it. I haven't seen him since we did this. Alright, first thing to do is accidentally press the wrong button. And then switch to shotgun, equip that. Alright, press the wrong button again. Use this. Use this. I don't know what the ashes is for. We just picked up ashes at one point and never used them. Star amulet, use that. I think that's the last amulet, right? Oh, it doesn't tell us. Yeah, matches, use. This is where I was supposed to turn, and it's also where I need to take a breath, switch to the shotgun, shoot this guy. Wait, what? I don't remember the way out of here. That's not the way out. It's this way. Drink the contents of the flask and immediately feel much better. That's like our Estus flask, I guess. Oh, we did it! You wake up in a hospital bed. Oh, in an hospital bed. A nurse stands beside you. She says there was a forest fire. She says you were the only one alive. You know that is not true. Your master is with you. You are one with him now. The ceremony brought you two together. Suddenly you feel an urge for human flesh. Politely, you ask the nurse to come closer. The end. Oh wow, it just dumps to the desktop. GG, thank you so much, X-Mensa. Thank you everybody who stuck around and watched. I appreciate it. I know it was a bit of a late one again, but hey, Old Bob, thank you. I didn't know you were still here. Thank you for sticking around. Probably backgrounding, but that, like, lurking, that's cool. I appreciate that. Thanks so much for the GGs. Now I need to find someone to raid. You glad you caught the end? Yeah, me too. Man, that was a really rough ending to get through it. Like I said, the story's a little rough, but the underlying, like, what the story they were trying to actually tell is good. Typos in your end text though, that's a letdown. Oh, there's typos throughout the game, so yeah, I wasn't too surprised by it. Thanks Tiger for the GGs, man. this has been a good stream. I'm glad I knocked this game out in one go because I knew I didn't really want to spend too long on it. So next up, I'm going to go back on to Call of Cthulhu. I'm going to do Prisoner of Ice next. I think that'll be a bit better than Shadow of the Comet. You got to get to work too. Okay, well I got to get to bed, so I'm going to do a raid. You can welcome to stick around for that and work, but I know you need to get to work, so that's fine. Have a good one, you too. Thank you. Thanks for that. Thanks for sticking around. This has been great. I'm going to quickly go find a raid to do. If anybody has any ideas, let me know. Mute myself. I really don't know what I'm doing. Looking for adventure games because that's what I normally try and find. That's me. Every time I see myself, I get a little bit surprised. Like, what's what? Oh, looks like there's not much adventure gaming going on. I'll go through a bit slower this time. Oh, there's some cool, like, retro hardware stuff going on. Vampire the Masquerade. We can try that. It's not exactly an adventure game. Oh, Survivor Horror Showdown. What's this? Have a quick look at this. Oh, Amiga survival horror games in Amiga Live. Oh, I wish I didn't have to wait for ads to play. Yeah, thank you everyone again though. And I should say again, thank you so much, Dr. CDCS, for the sub. That was a wonderful surprise. Thank you so much for that. I didn't even know we were there, and then bam, a sub comes up. Yeah, the subs are still new to me too, so it's great. Yeah, thank you so much. I can't say thank you enough. I'm going to raid Ryan AVX. Is that the name? Ryan AVX. We're playing some survival horror. I'm not sure what this game is. It looks Silent Hill-esque, but I don't know if it is a Silent Hill or something else. It just says Survival Horror Showdown in his description. But yeah, let's try and get this raid going. Hopefully it works. I know they don't really always work with lower numbers, but yeah. Once again, thank you all so much. Thanks. It's been a late one for me, but worthwhile because we finished that game, and looks like we only got 4 raiders today, but that's okay. I'll see you all next time. Thank you.